Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again. We are here. We have returned to Kenshi, Project Cthulhu, the Sith Reborn, and yeah, still recovering after last night's debacle. After the the situation that unfurled. We lost several people, but that's okay. That's okay. We're here now, and we're raising an army of dark acolytes and heavily armored troopers that will be joining us and droids and whatnot. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna be we're gonna do much better. We're also gonna be building Sith battle armor, so we're not gonna be running around in robes anymore. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. Dark army indeed. A dark army indeed. How's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? Okay. Hey, Sad, how you doing? I see you've popped over for Muffin. How you doing, buddy? All right, so right now this episode is going to be primarily, at least the first part of it anyway. I don't think it's going to take the whole time because of the way that we're moving through. But now, this episode is going to be primarily us getting ready to build Beep's base. He needs a proper dark fortress to train his Sith acolytes in. Been meaning to show up on one of these. Now that I'm a member, I've got the perfect excuse. Hell yeah, hell yeah! Glad to have you here as always. Always happy to have you here. How you doing? Well, interested to see if there's as much death in this one. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Although, like I said, this one's gonna be at least the first half is probably gonna be mostly building, more than anything else. We gotta build up our forces. Captain Shark is gonna be leading our forces, but we gotta build them up. So that means building more Mandalorian more armor, getting our base situation situated, spending ludicrous amounts of the money that we made. So, life is a little rough today, but hoping the stream is a good pick-me-up. Got hit with a $500 vet bill. Jeez, man, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. Beef's Sith Temple built today. Oh, yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be. So, my hand, I'm not quite as bad as a $500 vet bill, but my fucking wrist and hand are all messed up today, too. So, woo, lad. The joys of being 30 and having spent 20 years on the computer. My wrist and right hand, it's my mouse hand, they're just a little messed up today. Either my cat has bad IBS or bowel cancer, so that's fun. Treating the first one. Jeez, man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. Like I said, I hope things get better. Hopefully things turn out well and they course correct themselves. Holding out hope, my friend. Holding out hope for you. Okay, we're doing some research now. Let me double check and see if there's any other thing we need. What do we need for this? Advanced schematics? Right. Shark, head to the local shops again. We're going to see if there's any advanced schematics. That is a Rancor attacking everybody. That is a wild Rancor. No, that's a domesticated Rancor. Where the job was at. Where they at? Are we going to start this stream by buying a Rancor? Because I think we are. I think we're starting this stream by buying a Rancor. Beep's pet Rancor. We gotta find the Jawa. Specifically, it's the Jawa that'll let us buy from them. That's so fucking funny. I think we're literally gonna start the stream by buying a pet Rancor for Beep. They have two? Oh my god, they have two. Two Rancors for Beep. I don't know if we have enough food to actually support us having two Rancors, but that's okay. We gotta figure out where the Jawa is that is in charge of this nonsense. There he is, Jawa creature handler. Run, Beep, run. Run to the Rancor man. He's moving at top speed, Mach 10. Tell me what you have. Come on, Bone Dog, Pack Bull, Goats, River Raptors, domesticated Rancors. Can you recruit Jawas? Probably. They're basically just they just reskinned the nomads, so I think you could probably recruit a Jawa, yeah. Okay, so domesticated Rancor. Should I buy one or two? Probably two, right? Just buy two Rancors and let it go? Male and female? I mean, he's Darth Beep. Darth Beepus, right? We can have them guard the base. We can have domesticated Rancors guarding the base. I don't think I want to buy a bunch of them. Like, I don't want to go in with, like, a full army like I did with, you know, the dwarves where we had a shit ton of gorillas and bone dogs and stuff. But I do think at least one Rancor is probably a good idea. Yeah, I think at least, yeah, these 2 Rancors are a good idea. So now we got to come up with a name for these monstrosities. What do we name the Rancors? What on earth do we name the Rancors? Jabba named his Rancor Patissa. So the first one's male, the second one's female. Bubbles and Sweetums. No, we gotta do something a little bit more imposing than that. These are Beeps Rancors, Eric. These are Beeps Rancors. Saturday the Rancor. I'll take Saturday the Rancor. We'll do Saturday and Sunday. I like Saturday and Sunday. It's a little imposing. Saturday and Sunday, the Rancors. Saturday and Sunday. These things are magnificent. Look at them. And they only cost me 3,000. 3,000. That's it. That's all it costs. Ah, it's magnificent. Such beautiful beasts. Indeed. Indeed. Look at them. They're beautiful. Their hunger rating is probably astronomical. What is their hunger rate? Oh, they actually don't have that bad of a hunger rate. It's 0.5. No, they don't have a bad hunger rate at all. I was expecting it to be like 3 or 5. Yeah. It's only 0.5. It's half of a normal hunger rate. These things are actually super maintainable. I wonder if I think it might go up as they get older. I think as an adult it's probably like 3. I think it goes up as they get older. All right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to get a couple of these battle droids, these B1s. We're going to use the B1s for base defense and research and stuff like that, and production. We're basically just going to have our entire base operated via skeleton, like via droids. So when we finally build the base, all smithing, all base defense, all that stuff is going to be handled by droids. Is my thought. It's going to be handled by B1s and commando droids. Fully automated. Fully automated. We don't have to worry about food. We don't have to worry about nothing. They just do as they're told. We'll have to get as many of those as we can. I'm a Rancor now. Hell yeah. That's right, Seth. That's right. That's right. You are now officially a Rancor. We got Saturday and Sunday, the Rancors of Darth Beepus. The sound of them walking is honestly... Listen to that. Listen to this shit. I don't know if you guys can hear it, if it's going through, but it's beautiful. These are Darth Beep's Rancors. It's magnificent. Is he eating? What is he doing? He's eating the corpse of something, of this pirate. Oh, dude, they'll eat the bodies. They'll just eat bodies. That's phenomenal. They just passively eat bodies. And they have an animation of him eating the body. My dude's just chowing down. Love everything about that, yeah. Love everything about that. We gotta keep an eye out. If we see any more battle droids, we gotta obviously recruit them. B1s, like I said, B1s, B2s, commando droids. We're gonna be recruiting a bunch of them. Probably mostly B1s, just for the sake of you know, keeping our base running. They're gonna be doing all the smithing. They're gonna be doing all the maintenance crap, all the tedious stuff around Beep's base. We're just gonna have B1s do it all. Why are we recruiting B1s? Literally just for running the base. The B1s' jobs are to run the base. Also, none of my guys have name tags, which like I'm not actually even really mad about. I just find it interesting. I just find it interesting that none of them have name tags. Yeah, they're gonna be running the base. That's their whole thing. Is they will be running the base for Beep. When we build it, which will be very soon. They're also probably going to act as the pack mules when we're going someplace to build the base. But in the interim, I'm trying to recruit as many as I can for all the menial tasks that Beep doesn't want to do. I don't want any of the people to do, all that crap. Point him in. Battle droid, battle droid, battle droid. They do have. Oh no, they have decent, decent. You know, decent. Everything. I mean, low laboring, but like none of the stuff that really matters too much is an issue. So smithing and all that stuff. Yeah, Starth people in fact raise a mighty army. A mighty army. I can't believe these guys will just eat bodies. That makes it super, super convenient. Not only do they have a low, like hunger rate, but they also, I mean, again, this hunger rate may change too, though, as they get older. But not only is their hunger rate relatively maintainable, but they can eat corpses, which will be super, super helpful too. All positive stuff. All positive stuff. Right, fine with that. Yeah, just all the battle droids. All the battle droids. Hold passive. Right. Going. I think I saw a couple more back here. Nope, not recruitable. Name them all Roger and then put them in Roman numerals like Roger 1, Roger 2, Roger 4, Roger 5. All the Rogers. 2 B2 battle droids conversing is hilarious. We have ground to make up. We took serious losses last episode, so we have ground to make up. Cats to burn. We have credits to burn and grounds to make up. Jesus Christ. Stats on that man. Absolutely crazy. That is a cool looking HK. I think he's unique. I don't think I've seen another one with that color scheme. Is he unique? The living body is remarkably resilient, but it also needs care and maintenance like most things. I'm a medic if you need maintenance, traveler. How much? 6,000? No, I don't think my heart has another B2. It has another HK. Not after what happened to Agnew. I don't think my heart can take another one. I'd battle droid. Passive. We've got a good handful of battle droids now, and they will be fantastic. Does Beep have an assassin in the squad? Missing left arm. So Beep does in fact have an assassin in the squad. Beep has several now. He's actually in the midst of training Dark Acolytes. So Darth Riku is his direct apprentice. She is true Sith, and then these three are Dark Assassins. They're Sith assassins. So they are in the process of becoming true Sith. Well, you know, yeah, they're not quite there yet, but they're in the process. They're in training still. They're Sith assassins. We're gonna be giving these 3 double-bladed lightsabers, although currently Brax is using this two-handed lightsaber, but you know, to each their own. All right, we'll take all of you guys. Have you guys come on over here. We got more Rogers coming in. Just building up our little platoon of Rogers while we're getting some research done. Is there any more E1s here? I don't think so, no. I don't think so, no. You spent so long looking for an HK and then you abandoned this one. I spent so long looking for HKs and then we lost... Then we lost our HK that was Agnew, and I don't know if Beep as a character would be able to stomach having another HK in the squad after what happened last time. I think it'll be too devastating. I think it's too much. Which did you recruit first, Shark or Riku? Oh, Riku. I recruited Riku first, and then Shark actually replaced Dester, the old captain of the guard, because his animations were broken for some reason, so I replaced him. All right, any more Rogers up here? I don't think so, no. Nope. All right, any more wandering around outside? We can find some more. there's any more wandering around, we take them too. But I think most of them are probably recruited right now. If we need more, we can always go to the droid recruitment facility and grab them from there. Most of these guys look like they're actually part of the Federation. Fantastic. Oh, you're just wandering around eating corpses, I'm assuming. Nice. Ah, God, this crap again. Hey, Bear, you want to be a chat mod for me? You want to ban this crap when it comes in? Because that'd be fantastic. What do you think? Yeah, ban the clanker. Banned. Oy vey. We got clankers in our midst. I'm over here recruiting them, and we got 10 boys in the chat. 10 boys in the chat. No clankers allowed. Here, Bear, I'm going to give you the authority to remove the clankers. Yeah. There we go. Enjoy the promotion, comrade. Enjoy. The droids don't serve their kind. Yeah, the droid. We don't serve their kind here. We don't serve their kind here. Okay, looks like we've got all the immediate research we can do out of the way. We're gonna go try and grab some. We're gonna go see if we can grab any more. We got to get ancient science in order to do it. I don't know how many we have on hand, but we need as many as we can get. We need at least 8 to progress to the next level of research. So, what do they have in here? Whatever do you have? Oh, they do have normal schematics. I think we're okay on those for right now, though. They're not really my main priority. Not really my main priority. At some point, I think we gotta actually replace Riku's leg. I think her leg is shit, just on the whole. Oh no, it's masterwork. Never mind. It's actually a good leg. We just need to get her repaired up. We should probably actually, yeah, we should send her to go get repaired. You go get repaired. I think Beep's arm needs repairing too. And I think Shark needs repairing too. He's in 9 points and 12 points. He's not doing terrible. Not doing terrible. Get her healed right up. Her leg and whatnot is not in great shape. Beep's arm was also looking a little shifty these days, but it's fine. Dang dirty clankers. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm talking about. Dang dirty clankers. Down over here. See if they have any ancient schematics. Nope, just normal schematics. Isn't there another shopkeep in here, though, that usually has some stuff? It was him, and then I feel like there was a second one. Or maybe he was just from another store, and I'm misremembering. Maybe he was just in here shopping that one time, and I just talked to him. They smell like dirty oil. Goddamn wireback clankers. Yeah, I said it. I don't even feel bad about it. The Bugmaster has a lot of research mats on him. Interesting. Well, we do have a bounty for the Bugmaster. I'm pretty sure he is a Jedi in this pack. Mayhaps. The other thing too is we have to figure out where we're going to base. So that's something that we need to discuss today, is figuring out where we're going to base at. We have a couple of options in front of us. My initial like knee-jerk reaction is to base in like the Cannibal Plains. YouTube just bans your channel for racism against the oil drinkers. So my initial like knee-jerk reaction was Cannibal Plains. Um, I thought you said you weren't going to base, but already I wasn't. And then we lost everybody, and I realized that we need to start making equipment, and I need to have a training ground. It's not going to be a base per se. I'm not building up a base in the sense that like I'm going to have like a whole city with like like we're producing food and all that stuff. It's a place for Beep to A, store his shit, B, establish himself like a Sith Academy, effectively. It's Beep's Sith Academy, and to produce his own weapons. But that's really about it. And it's going to be pretty much entirely run and self-sufficiently run by the robots, by our droids. So when our crew is there, they're not doing things. They're either training or anything of that. Yeah, it's Beep's Academy. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's Beep's Sith Academy. So the two ideas that I had in mind were either the Cannibal Plains or and this is a wild one. I was thinking about potentially doing like something in like Iraq. Obviously, like that's not the worst spot, but like that's what I was thinking. Like Beep's base should be somewhere very Sith-like, and I was like, what's more Sith-like than Iraq? I think that's really cool. I think it's a really cool idea, but I'm trying to decide if that's worth the hassle of setting up. The alternative too is we could also do something in the crater. That's a potential as well. Yeah, we could do something in the crater. Obedience. The problem with obedience is there's not much like room to build in obedience because of all the hands and shit. What about the crater, the train type? So I'm getting a couple of runs for the crater. The crater seems like a cool idea. So maybe we'll head down and we'll build Beep's castle, his fortress of solitude, his dark academy in the crater, and it actually gives us unrestricted access to Clown Steady, which is an imperial, like an empire-controlled city. So we would have access to, an empire territory. We'd have access to Clown Steady and Drifter's Last. Both of them are imperial controlled. And then from there, actually, I guess Katoon City is the previous capital. We could get over there as well and see what's up with that. And we have decent access to get back to the Jedi Hideaway when we need to. So I think maybe the crater is the way to go. I mean, even with the little build space, you got to admit Obedience would be a great place for evil vibes. Yeah, Obedience and the Crater both have good vibes. They both have good vibes. I am also... it's a tough one. It is a tough one. Remember to check resources before settling. I think the Crater has decent resources. Obedience does not. Obedience does not. Obedience has iron, really good iron, but that's pretty much it. Which would be the other big concern there. That would be the other big concern there. So I'm thinking that I'm more partially, and the Cannibal Plains would have decent resourcing as well. Not that we're using a ton of resources, because we're not trying to make a self-sufficient city or anything like that. We're making like it's a fort, like a castle. It's a fort. It's an academy, a fortress. So it doesn't need to be, super productive. I'd say the crater. Yeah, we've got a number of votes for the crater, and I'm thinking I agree. I'm thinking I agree. So we're gonna get ourselves all outfitted, all figured out. We're gonna go get some building materials. We need one more trooper. I got to recruit one more trooper. Crater or Spider would fit best. I feel, yeah. I think Crater is where we're gonna go. I downloaded the Throes of Obedience, where the arms in Obedience move. What's darker than killing behemoths? Not being able to. Oh yeah, dude, I love that mod where they kind of just like wiggle around and are like jutted. Yeah, looks solid. Looks solid. We got to get one more recruit to fill out that armor slot that we have, because we do have one more set of armor that is available. Find someone who's not charging a ludicrous amount, and we'll throw them in there. It looks like you've got decent-ish stats. You'll probably charge me, what, 25,000? Not bad. 25,000. Yeah, there we go. All right, we need a name for this lad. We need a name for this lad. I am also going to change whatever that is. Is that a hat? Are you wearing a hat? Oh, it's a hat. Eesh. To remove that. You look ridiculous. All right, yeah, we need a name for this lad. Anyone has any ideas? Many both hands. Many both hands. Spike. I like Spike. Spike is good. Spike is good. Chardenser. Chardenser actually is a really cool one, but I think I'm going to save Chardenser for a Sith assassin. That's not bad. That's not bad. But for just a soldier, just for a warrior, that ain't bad. Who are you fighting? Oh, pirates. My Rancors are just out here living their best life, man. They're just out here living it. How are they doing? Yeah, they're just out here doing stuff. Did we miss YouTube forcing everyone to learn a second language? What? Good luck, everybody. Though actually he is taking a bit of damage, but I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. So of my names in my list are 4 to 6 letters. I only just realized. For today, any chat messages that was entirely in English got shadow banned. That's super weird. That's super weird. I was unfamiliar with this situation. Yeah, that's weird. Beep, actually, I'm going to have you head out here and assist with this whole pirate situation. We got to make sure that our Rancors stay nice and taken care of while they're growing up. Do it. Do it. Heal up our Rancors and we'll leave them for food. Oop. That, alright. Heal up these Rancors. They're gonna be so strong. They're already so strong and bulky. I mean, they're bulky and have decent like armor and stuff, but in terms of like actual strength, they're okay. They're okay. They're kind of slow and I feel like they miss more often than not. But that's okay. Darth Beepus demands, indeed, respect the demands of Darth Beepus. Who are you shooting at, you fool? Stop it. What you need to do is you need to trade with, I think it's Brax that has stuff. Yeah. Get your equipment from Brax. Perfect. Mandalorian bodysuit. Get your helmet. Good to go. My man's good to go. Alright. Are you guys healed up yet? Oh, you're being healed. Alright, the two of you guys get in here. You guys are passive. You guys can run around to eat, but we're not going to have you guys out there fighting right now. Not your jab. That's not what you're here for. Captain Shark, you need to go start collecting resources. They're just pups at the moment. They'll grow in strength. Imagine how much bigger they'll be as elders. I wonder if they get bigger as elders, or like specifically the Rancors, or if they just like have stat increases. I wonder. All right, we're gonna grab as many building materials as we possibly can, because we're gonna need them. We're gonna need them for sure. Interior walls, yeah, we're gonna need those. Already know that. Flags, don't care about that. Additional walls, we already have that one. Do we? No. No, we don't. Bar stuff, already have that. Advanced outpost. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Okay, fantastic. We are just going to load up on as many materials as we can. Coolest Mando armor recipe is in Maul's HQ in the Burning Forest. Is that where Maul is, in the Burning Forest? Because Maul is recruitable. Maul and Opress are both recruitable. Is it the Death Watch armor? Is that what it is? Is that the Mando armor you speak of? Is it the Death Watch armor? Because you're right. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. Nope. Oh, interesting. 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 All right, we are getting near the point where we will be headed out. Yeah, we're nearing the point of heading out. We're going to turn AI off on ditching items. No more of that. Standard Mando, but better model. Good to know. Good to know. All right, anybody else have room on them? Yeah, you do. There we go. All right, I'm thinking we are ready to head out now. We need to grab the we're gonna have to grab the what is it? Oh shit. The research materials and stuff out of there, but that's fine. We'll have Riku grab that stuff. Riku, fill your inventory with meaningless crap. Fantastic. All right, we're gonna head out now. It's gonna be a long, arduous journey because we're moving slow as hell, but that's okay. I think we can have Beep and Riku actually pick up Saturday and Sunday, and that should increase our movement speed a bit. It is going to make them spaz right out. Look at that shit. He's freaking out, man. He's losing it. My guy's having a full-on aneurysm. We'll need some HK replacements for our lost sweet metal boy Agnew. I think at the moment the loss of Agnew is still very raw for Beep. I think he's admittedly avoiding getting another HK at the moment, but I do think eventually it will be the route that we go. But I think right now he's still kind of raw. You know, he's still reeling from the loss. Still reeling from the loss. It's so funny watching them flail around like that. That's ridiculous. Maul and Savage lead Death Watch in the north of the Burning Forest. Good to know. Good to know. I will go I'll go deal with them shortly. Battle Droid is dead. What the fuck, man? Died from... They just shot and killed him outright. How'd they kill him? What the hell, man? They just shot him in the head. He just walked in the middle of blaster fire and died. Oh my god, we're off to a great fucking start, people. We haven't even left the city yet. We haven't even left the city yet. That shit is basically how I lost my very first run of this game. Yeah, friendly fire right to the head. My dude just took a fucking blaster bolt right to the dome. Ridiculous. He walked right into it. He walked right into it. Absolutely ridiculous. Roger. Gone. Gone. No, he makes that like wind down noise that the droids do when you use Roger as he dies. He fucking burns out. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. It's alright. They are quite literally a dime a dozen. They cost basically nothing. They cost basically nothing. We should have enough stuff researched that we can get our shit done. I got peer pressured by chat to do the man and the dog start. Took 8 steps outside the gates of Bass after reading the tutorial. Then a rubber farmer ran up on me and one-shot me in the head and I died. That's so funny. My first ever playthrough was, in fact, a man and his dog start. That was my first ever playthrough, and it was a fucking disaster. Absolute fucking disaster. I ran outside of Bast, and Cthulhian scrawny cannibals here. Those are clone troopers, and I don't want to deal with them right now. 501st clone troopers too. These are the big boys, and they've got a shit ton of Jedi with them, so we're going to avoid that. We're going to avoid that. Hard pass, my friends. Hard pass. We're not messing with the 501st. Who's leading them? Who's leading them? Is it anybody important? No? Because Anakin is in this. I just don't know where he is. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that. Unknown HQ. Okay. Who are you? Oh, these guys are a part of ours. They're just not showing up with names. Because for some reason, none of our main force is showing up with names. We have a lot of enemies out here. Okay, things are rough right now. Things are rough right now. My village. That unknown HQ I find interesting. I wonder what's there. The journey to the crater is going to be a long one. Oh, there we go. Hey, Hero, can you make the main gunners line up behind Shark? I want to see it. I will. Just give me. Let me get into position. Here's what we'll do. I'll do that real fast for you. I'll see that real fast for you. Bodyguard Shark. All right. Got Shark and his boys. I think there's another one. Are we missing somebody? Eriquin, Python, Spike. No, that's all of them. That's all of them for now. There'll be more. There will be more, but right now that's what we got. The Shark Tank. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Wait, hold on. What is their dialogue right now? What is going on? Hold on. What's happening? We got to get one of them lanterns while we're in Vane, right? Darth Beep. Lanterns? What lanterns? Darth Riku. You know them fog lanterns? It would be like going into the swamp and not buying drugs or fish. That's so funny. You got to buy a lantern. Captain Shark. Slaps. Darth Riku. Why are you slapping your head? Are there flies? I hate flies. Darth Beep. More like the buzzing memories of an old life, am I right? Captain Shark. I may have sold a few lanterns. Don't judge me. That's a really funny interaction. Is this vanilla dialogue? That's fun as hell. I didn't edit it. I can tell you that much. That's not me. If it's not vanilla, it's made by Project Cthulhu. But it's so funny the characters that it chose to do that with. I try to avoid being like the plague because beak things scare me. The irony that when we get to another place, I'll get you a better screenshot art. I'll get you a better one. I'll turn off the HUD and stuff next time. We won't have the rain in front of us. The irony that we're going to the crater where it's like fucking beak thing central. I'm assuming this is like a pirate base, like the what is it, like the Creedle gang or some shit like that. I'm assuming it's one of them. I'm assuming it's one of the pirates. That's vanilla. Is it vanilla? Interesting. I don't go near many high villages because like I find them insufferable. So, speaking of beak things, beakers. Couple packs of beakers. There's a nest of beakers right there. All right, we're fighting beakers. Black hole. No big deal. We'll have Beep and Riku take the beakers. Do you want me to edit in Tala and Agnew? I do. I miss them wholeheartedly. I do. Damn shame. The grievous waste of the grievous loss of life that was our comrades. That last bit's got to be Hyver specific too, and most experienced players don't bring Hyvers to high villages. That's fair. That's fair. I just don't go near high villages usually. I just don't bother with them. They have nothing that I want. The only time I ever go near high villages is on Hiver specific runs, where I'm using recruitable prisoners to basically like forcibly recruit Hivers. But that's really it. I'll kidnap them and recruit them. That's really the main thing. Uh, After the stream, when I have time, I'll edit it into the photo and put it in the comment section on the video when it comes out. Indeed. Indeed. Much appreciated, Artemis. Much appreciated. I need to get to work on the second recap episode. Hopefully, I'll be able to get two VODs in there this time instead of one. But that first episode, I kind of jammed everything into from like I used only the one VOD because I felt like there was a lot of exposition that needed to be done. I think I'll be able to skip a little bit more stuff and focus on the meat and stuff now that in the next one. So hopefully, I'll be able to get two VODs in there instead of just one. The point is to scale down the amount of stuff that needs to be watched, just so people can understand what has happened and what is happening. If they so choose, of course. You know, it's an optional thing, but... Fast are we moving? It's pretty slow. We're basically going at a steady jog, 13 miles an hour. Jesus. Jesus! Hopefully we don't lose any more battle droids in the meantime, but if we do, we can probably get some more Clown Steady. Probably go to Clown Steady and get some more. I imagine we're going to lose some during the, like, as we're loading up and getting set up in the crater. Those who wish to be taught by the great Lord Beepus will have to earn their way. They will have to earn it. That means fighting through the beak things in order to get there. Where did you find Mace Windu? Mace Windu was at the way station here in the Grey Desert. We actually killed him by accident. We didn't realize he was there until after he was a corpse on the ground. It was only after he was a dead man that we realized. Oh shit! We just ended Mace Windu. Yeah. Only then. That's where I met Anakin. So I wonder if they change locations. Like, I wonder if there's a degree of randomness as to where they show up. Because Anakin wasn't there for me. Dindu was. Mace didn't do nothing until after, you know, he was a corpse. Didn't even realize he was there. They should just rework one of the slave camps into a droid factory where you can buy dozens of B1s. I mean, they reworked a good number of places into droid factories. And they added them throughout the map in various locations. I just don't think there's a ton of them. There's like 3 or 4. I think there's like one in each like hemisphere. There's one in like the southeast, one in the southwest, northwest, all that stuff. So northeast. I feel like that's the kind of vibe that I've gotten from it. These are just skin spiders, right? Yeah. Yeah. Many Roger Rogers died on this fateful day. Probably. But they're just Roger Rogers. It's not a big deal. It's not like they're people. It's not like they have feelings. We're probably going to have to go kill those skin spiders. Oh, no. They seem to be leaving us alone. Oh, no, they're trying to attack us. They're just not able to keep up. We'll get out of aggro range soon. We are going to make a stop and probably at the Berserker Village and see what's up with that. And then we'll, you know, I don't think we're going to, like... We're going to see what's happening at the Berserker Village, and depending on the circumstances, we may send Beep and Riku down there to deal with them and take whatever weapon they're hoarding, because I'm wondering if maybe they have some kind of unique weapon that we can use. Something interesting. We have to replenish our weapons supplies since we lost our you know, really fucking good sniper rifle and all of that stuff. Who are you guys? Just Shek scouts. Nobody important, just Shek. Just the Shek. Although, I wonder what the Shek Kingdom's relations are with the Galactic Republic, because I do wonder if it would behoove us to work alongside the Shek and have the Shek act as like our primary, like make most of our shock troopers Shek, with an occasional alien here or there. But I'm wondering if it might behoove us to make most of our shock troopers Shek. Berserkers. Yeah, these guys are dodos. We gotta see if we can find Ghost. Ghosty, where you at, good buddy? Where you at, Sukan? Where you at? My poor guy's just mad that his name is a D's nuts joke. Ghost. Ghost is no longer a Shek. Ghost is just some random fucking dude. Just some random fucking dude. Paula was a Shek and she was your best gunner. That's kind of my thought. I think Beep would have a predisposition towards the Shek now as a result of that. Shek would definitely fight the Republic. They're basically Mandalorians culture-wise. I think in this mod they're considered allies of the Republic by default, though. I don't think they... Oh, shit. Guys, no. Hold. Hold. You guys are not here for the fighting, so that's not why you're here. What are you doing? Going off? Oh, he's going off to eat a body. That's fine. We'll allow that. They can travel. All right, let's send Beep over here, Beep and Riku, to deal with these guys. They demand worthy challengers. Riku, going and deal with Ghost with these berserkers. I mean, have someone bodyguard them. I think they'll be okay. I think they'll be all right. Oh, look at that, gone. Gone. No biggie. They dead or dying? Well, that one's dead. That one's dying. We're going to do first aid on you because I think I'm actually going to take some of these berserkers and try to forcibly recruit them. Strayed far from the sands. Have you, Crawler? What the hell does that mean? You got something to say? Yeah, that's what I thought, you fool. Oh, the Rancor? Nah, they'll be okay. They're all right. What are they? He's over here fighting a skin spider. Look at him. He's ripping them apart. I ain't worried about it. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Hilarious. Anything good? Literally doesn't even have anything good. Doesn't even have anything good. Ridiculous. Waste of my energy. Dead, unconscious. Yeah. What a waste. No fighting in the fight planning room, you guys. Literally. Either of you guys going to be good enough for me to recruit? What say you? You might be. Heal you up. Fantastic. Gotta make sure we're looking out. There's a lot of Shek patrols out here. Disturbing number of Shek patrols out here. Arachne Slave. That's another faction that I want to deal with eventually, is the Arachne, because I really like their armor. And I'm assuming they are led by a Jedi. Because I know that they're part of a different mod, but I think this mod actually alters them. They're like Cthulhu alters them to be led by a Jedi. Where's the Rancor at? Oh, he's over there. Hold on, we gotta wait for the Rancor to get over here. Gotta wait for our Rancor. Come on, Sunday. Lot of Shek over here. Heal his ass up. All right, we're back on the move. To the crater. To be honest, yeah, we may end up forcibly recruiting Shek to our ranks, or just going and getting Shek from various Shek cities to have them fill out our warrior cast. He's just a silly little guy. He is. He's a silly little goose. He's a silly little boy. He's a silly giant fucking dude. A lot of these Arachne slaves. That's a different one. I feel like there's going to end up being an Arachne base around here. There's got to be. There's got to be. Oh, we're being attacked by that skin spider. Kill it now. Fantastic. Who are they? Berserkers. Beep and Riku. Go over here and show them what for it mean. That was the roar of our Rancor, I'm assuming. Yeah. They don't stand a fucking chance. We'll pick up who we can. Fantastic. Darth Beep is the strongest. All right, who here is still alive? Anyone that's still alive are potential recruits. Dead, dead, dead. Dying, but not dead. Those Shek would make excellent slave shock troops. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And obviously our Rancors get first pick of, you know, who they devour and all that stuff. That's customary. It's customary. All right, dead, dead. Yeah, looks like many of them just didn't survive the survive. No big deal. No big deal. They weren't worth it. If they couldn't survive a single swipe from Beep and Riku, then they weren't worth it in the first place. Kind of horrifying. Kind of horrifying, to be honest with you. Yeah, oof. Big oofs. We'll be forcibly recruiting them later. Red Recluse is a Sith. Indeed. Indeed. Arachnid HQ is on the border of Iraq and Shek territory. I thought the Arachnid HQ was over in Sonaris Dark, or is that just one of the locations that they're in? I thought it was over in Sonaris Dark. Or did Cthulhu change that? I guess both are technically possible. I'm sorry, who? Oh, Arachnid Weaver. That's unacceptable. Beep, go do your thing. I do like your armor. We're gonna be taking that. I think, in total honesty, until we get Sith battle gear, I may end up putting our dark assassins to kind of separate them from the rest of the Sith, because they're not true Sith, right? They're Sith assassins, but they're not true Sith. And I'm thinking I might put our Sith assassins in the Arachnid gear, because I think that looks badass. Yeah, I think I might end up doing that, because it looks really good, and again, they're not true Sith. They are Sith assassins, and so it kind of fits the vibe a little bit better. Good. It's good. So like you know, she'll have a double-bladed lightsaber and she'll work as a Sith assassin, but she'll be running like that, which I think is cool. Is really cool. Really cool. Really cool. What's up with the prong sticking? Is that the person she's carrying? What's up with that? Oh, it's the fingers of the Shek that we're carrying. Okay, I'm like, why does she have like prongs sticking out of her? That's weird. Oh, we have a couple more. Honestly, that works out good for us. Riku, go take them out. Yeah. Take them down. And then we will... Traitors? What are you talking about, traitors? We were never on your side to begin with, fools. Oh, there's a bunch of them over here. There's a camp. I see. Alright, guys. You guys come over here. Brax. I guess you know the deal. We're going to pop over here and grab that. And Tribo, you're going to come over here and grab that. Oh yeah, Arachnid armored coat. Love that. Perfect. Boots. Take the boots. Boots with the fur, with the fur. And I can't wear the hood because he's, you know, a Moncala, but that's fine. Traitors because the assassins are disguised, probably. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. That makes sense. You're so smart. You are a smart one. Perfect. So these are our Sith assassins. Works for me. And then Beep is just over here doing what Beep does. You know, cutting them down, taking names. Good. It's good stuff. Good stuff. And we're going to load up on a couple more of these pieces of equipment just for the sake of, you know, you need to get over here. We're not doing that. Grab a couple more of these pieces of equipment just for the sake of having them on the backhand for when we inevitably need them. Yes, 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 yes. You took my line. It's what I do. Okay. Nice. Nice. That will work for us. I am for it. I am for it. Let our guys eat the bodies. I love that these guys actually go and eat the bodies to sustain their hunger. To be honest, that's super convenient. Super convenient. I'm all for that. I think that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm all for it. Cool as hell. He's just a beep, just a beep, just a beep. Dark Side Fanatic. Oh, Force Sensitive Madman. Oh, these are the fucking Looney Tunes over here. They do have lightsabers, though. Are any of them double-bladed lightsabers? Because we do need some double-bladed lightsabers to give to our Sith assassins. I don't think so. I think they'll have swords or just red lightsabers, I think is the idea. Which would be okay, but that's not the vibe we're going for. We need double-bladed for the assassins. So I'm going to pass on fucking with them. But it's good to know that they're here. It also makes sense. The closer we get to Iraq, I feel like Iraq is the equivalent of like a dark side nexus. So I feel like it makes sense that there would probably just be a shit ton of like force cults and dark side based cults and all that kind of stuff in the area. I feel like it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It just works. It just works. So we are off to make Beep's Sith Academy. Maybe I'm just in a special mood to make an academy of some kind. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring recently, and I'm currently in the middle of doing Raya Lucaria. Have you gone in the crater yet? Not in this playthrough, no. I don't even know what's in there. I'm sure there's something in there. I'm sure there's some kind of vast enemy force. What the hell? What are these guys? Oh, more Arachne soldiers. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, Eric. Do you know something that I should know? Or are you leading us into a trap? Because I want you to know that if I go in there and I experience another mass casualty event and you could have warned me, I am holding you directly responsible, Eric. I'm holding you directly responsible. Don't do this to me. Do you have some kind of information that I don't have? We have 2 Rancors. Is that going to be enough to fix whatever is about to happen in there? No? Okay. All right. I just need to know. I just need to know. I do wonder what armor we're going to end up giving our troopers. Right now they're wearing, obviously, don't do this. We've had enough tragedy. If we lose Riku or Shark, I'm going to shed tears. Oh my god. So Riku would be bothersome for sure. Losing Riku would be bothersome. She's currently got this Arachne hood on, which I think is pretty cool. Losing Riku would be bothersome for sure. Same with Shark, for sure. Although I don't think it would hit me emotionally as much as Agnew and Tala did. It's been a long while since I've actually yelled at the screen. Tala's was kind of like a defeated sadness, right? I felt defeated. Agnew's was sheer devastation. I may know what he's talking about. I heard a rumor it's from an unreliable source. Guys, I feel like I'm walking into a trap now. I feel like this is a trap. Everyone told me to go to the crater. I proposed several options. Everyone told me to go to the crater, and now I feel like there's a trap in waiting. I feel like a dragon's in here giving me telling me to go do stuff. Is Dragon in this chat right now? It's a trap, trust. There he is. There he is. Don't trust chat. Turn back. Go back to the Cannibal Plains. Let the death and suffering feel your hate and anger. This is the Sith way. I would have said it if it was a trap by saying trust. Apparently there are more enemies. That's all I know. No. No. Is there like a clone base in there? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I mean, listen, we're already here. We're already here. We're in deep. We're already here. We're in deep. We might as well move forward. We're going to switch to 2 times. That way I can have a better reaction time. Are those 501st? Or medics? Those are 501st. Oh, fuck, man. I'm seeing a lot of clones running around here. And it's making me uncomfortable. And I can't get up into the crater yet to tell what's happening. But I'm seeing a lot of clone movement happening here. You're just a traveling piece of bad luck, aren't you? Well, that was fucking rude. Who said that? Who said that? Darth Beep did. He said, you're just a traveling piece of bad luck, aren't you? Rude as hell. I mean, he's right, but, jeez. If you were making a Star Wars mod, what would you put in the crater? A Sith Academy. I'd put a fucking Sith Academy in the crater. That's what I'm going there to do. Iraq and what is it? Iraq and the crater would make perfect places for a dark side nexus, and a dark side nexus is the perfect place for a Sith Academy. It all makes sense. It just works. Todd Howard said it, and I'm supposed to believe 16 times the dark side in there, man. 16 times. Rat ghouls. And what would guard said Sith Academy? I mean, Dark Jedi, probably. Dark Jedi. All right, so we're in the crater, and I don't see any kind of encampment or anything yet, so that's a good sign, probably. It's the Korriban tombs. Yes. Yes, the tombs of Korriban. Is that an ATST? That is 2 ATSTs. And a, yes, Imperial officer. We do like Imperial officers. All right, so it looks like this is a multifaceted location. Those clones are fucking dead. All right, looks like there's actually a combination of people up in here. Not just clones. There are clones, though. There are definitely clones, though. Commando droid. Okay, so there's a war going on up here. This place is an active firing zone. This is a multifaceted issue. Dangerous opportunity indeed. Yeah, I think this place is an active combat situation because I'm seeing a lot of fighting happening over here. Which, I mean, isn't the worst case. It isn't the worst thing to do, to be at, you know? Could be worse. Could be worse. Beep, Riku, you guys run ahead. You know your responsibilities. Clear the way. Take out any Jedi that could potentially be a problem. I can't figure out how to make tails in Blender. I believe in you. We all believe in you. Everyone believes in you. You can do this, my friend. You can do this. It's basically Bass now then. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. I am seeing a lot of movement happening in here, and I'm wondering if it's basically just Bass now. Just a war zone. Again, it could be worse. It could definitely be worse. Is there a base here? There's a ruin here. Interesting. So we have iron deposits. Okay. This actually may not be as bad as we you know, momentarily thought. Dirty Trandoshan. Good to know. Gonna have to deal with that. We got a filthy fucking Trandoshan over here. I say that with as much vitriol and hate as I can. Dirty Jedis and filthy Trandoshans. Dirty Jedis, filthy Trandoshans. A lot more fighting happening over here. Jesus Christ, dude. These clone troopers are actually kind of getting wrecked by ATSTs. Yeesh. They're kind of getting wrecked. They're kind of getting wrecked. That's when the ghosts of Agnew and Tala tell you to run away and 5,000 clones jump out at you. Jesus Christ, don't do that to me. You can't be doing that to me. Take down these adventurers. They don't deserve to live. For the crime of not being with us. They are against us. Notice how the stupid clones are getting their asses beat by the goated CIS. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. Beep is the strongest. Alright. The age of this beak thing? Just an add-all? That's fine. I'm sure we could take it. Honestly, I think that Riku and Beep could probably take an Elder Beak thing without much of an issue. Dude, the roars of those Rancors is honestly just fantastic. Honestly, just fantastic. All right, I think this might be a good spot right here in the center of the crater for Beep's Sith Academy. Oh, are those 501st? Those are 501st clone troopers. We're gonna have a fun time in this academy, in this land of ours. Land of opportunity. That's what this is. CIS supremacy. The Republic will fall. I love Grievous. Grievous is where it's at. Beep also does have a propensity for collecting the lightsabers of fallen Jedi. So, you know, that's a thing. It is a thing. There are a couple of ruins around here. All the spikes look good. Yeah, honestly, this is not a bad locale for setting. Oh, apparently we had an army of droids following us too, and they are currently attacking the 501st. Currently attacking the 501st. See, now I'm thinking I like Beep too. Listen, Beep's he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Oh, these are not 501st. There is a couple of 501st, I think, that were in here, or maybe just one was leading them. But either way, our Sith Knights are dealing with it. All right, all right. Let's do a prospect of the area. What do we got? We got iron. We have bad stone. That is going to be problematic. We do need stone. Because we are building a number of large buildings. So we are going to need building materials, and stone does not appear to be a good resource here. So that is unfortunate. Let's see what... Stone mine. Is it just a normal stone mine? Yeah, it's just a normal stone mine. Just hoping there'd be like a Star Warsy one. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, so that's going to prove to be a problem because we do need stone. We have decent iron. Like iron is fine. Fertility is kind of irrelevant in this particular area. But we are going to need stone, and stone is going to be a problem. We're going to have to figure that out. Head on over here. Iron? Yeah, iron is totally fine. We don't need, like, stone forever. Like, we don't need to have a constant, you know, stream of stone coming in. We just need enough to get the base built. We have enough resources with us to get the you know, initial startings with, like, you know, a stone making facility and all that stuff, and then we can have our droids take over and finish up, but we have to get enough stone to where we can do it. So we may have to alter where we are just a tad, just a wee. Just a wee. It's Darth Beep. That's true, it's Darth Beep. Question about the Holy Nation. Some of the abandoned holy mines in Skinner's Rome have like T5 stone mines, like advanced mining tech, drills, and whatnot. Is the abandonment of said technology the result of the current Phoenix, or a more gradual process as the religion became more extreme under the newer Phoenixes? It's been a gradual process. The rejection of tech has been a gradual process. They basically viewed skeletons as a high form of tech because they are. And so the implication being that once you reach a certain level of tech, you are basically like affiliating with narco. It's you're engaging in narconian movement, you know. So they shun the usage of high levels of tech. So it's been a progressive thing. I'm sure the current Phoenix is probably more aggressive about it, but it's been a progressive thing. I don't want to go into the grid. That's not the ideal. That's not very ideal. This is a cool looking spot right here, though. Overlooks the grid. Got a nice overarching thing there. I'm on Twitch now. Look at that. Sat's on Twitch now. All right, do a prospect. Stone is a little bit better. A little bit better. It looks like the stone production would be the highest right over here. I do like the idea of potentially putting Beep's mansion like right here, overlooking the grid. How would that look? City Hall. The size ratio on this. All right, all right. I may have to end up doing some editing too with the Shift F12 just to get everything lined in the right spot. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna obviously put it there. I'm just getting a lineup of how it looks. All right. No. No, we're not gonna do it. Up here, I mean, up here is a decent spot. It is a decent spot. There is better stone production, so I do think going up high is probably a good move. It is interesting that there is a higher amount of stone that is present, like right here. It's of higher quality right there. So that does mean that along this ridge we do have a chance, but I want to get a spot that's maybe a little bit cleaner, a little bit nicer. Got all this trinitite, all this atomic glass. Ew. Ew is gross. Radiation. Oh shit. Beep and Riku. Who are these? These are some serious clone troopers. These are clone snipers, 212s. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a lot of them too. Medic clones, 501st clones. Yeah, that is a lot more than I was expecting. We have like an army of fucking army of droids that were following us. Where did they go? Yeah, okay. All right, I guess all of you need to shit, everybody battle positions. I have a feeling this is not going to go well for us, but that's okay. The rest of you guys, I'm going to actually have keep moving because I do not want to lose you guys if I can avoid it. And I think that my guys will be able to at least handle a couple of you. Oh my god, dude. Beep's getting fucking trounced right now. Run, Beep, run! Everybody retreat. Strategic withdraw. Bebop's down, but that's... Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, okay, that wasn't too terrible. That wasn't too terrible. Advance away from the enemy. What's your injury? Okay, just she's not in the worst shape. She could be worse. She could be worse. No, guys. What are you doing Sunday? What are you doing? No, stop eating body. Stop eating body. Stay right there. Yeah, Beep needs to go help that. Oh no, we're being sniped. We're being actively sniped. Christ, why does this always happen? Why does this always happen? We can't go anywhere. We can't do anything. Right. A lone clone trooper over here. That one guy, that one clone officer. Beep, go kick his ass. It's Stove's garden again. No, not this time. Not this time. Not this time. We got away. No one died. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Why do we keep coming to these places? Why do we keep coming to these places? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright, one clone. Where's that? A clone sergeant? He's a clone corpse now. Handful of clones aren't going to be enough to drop Beep, so he'll be fine. The issue is when, you know, there's a fucking firing squad. Beep, heal up, Beep. There you go. I am pretty sure these clones are actually fighting the army of droids that I had that were following me. Yeah. I had like a whole like battalion of droids that were following me, and I'm pretty sure these clones are ripping them to pieces. Will we Beep the strongest get? Yes. Yes. All of that. All of those words are words. Sorry, what are we fighting now? Sunday eating body. No, you stop trying to eat bodies and you get over here. Rex, are you carrying anybody right now? I don't think so. All right, your job is to go get Tipab. Your job is to go get Tipab. Go. All right. All right, we need to figure out where the hell we're going, what we're doing now. Unfortunately, it looks like this is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass in terms of building, which is frustrating. It's doable, but the lack of stone production is going to make it difficult. It's going to make it very difficult. Through the swamp? There's no fucking way I'm going to the swamp. No fucking way. My performance will die. My computer will catch fire. I mean to build, yeah. I mean to build. We gotta figure out where we're going to build. Oh my fucking god, there's more. Yeah, dude, there's so many clones up here. I thought we had it. I felt like in the middle. Turn everything off in the swamp, but then my game won't look nearly as good. What about the visual fidelity? Do you not get what we do here, Dragon? What about my visuals? What about my fidelity? I do. I'm just messing with you. I have a reputation to uphold, Dragon. There's more clones getting absolutely demolished by ATSTs. That's always a welcome sight. New servants for Beep, mayhaps. Mayhaps. Are they fighting? My thought was both like either A, new servants for Beep, or depending on where they go, it might end up being a situation where it's well, let's head over and see what happens. Head over and see what. Head on over and see what happens. My thought is if they ran into that group of clone troopers, we might sorry, I have to go. Oh. Oh, they're part of the Dark Jedi faction, not the CIS. They're not going to join me. Just checking in. Nothing more. Interesting. Yeah, they're not going to join me. They're part of the Dark Jedi faction. Beepus will execute Order Beep upon you. Indeed. Indeed. Execute Order Beep. Order Beep Beep. Yeah, dude, these ATSTs are fucking animals. They rip through enemies like butter. Like butter. They tear through them like butter. Hello. What's over there? Oh, Clown Steady. Clown Steady's over there. Okay, well, I guess we may be headed... I guess we're going to head up north then. Because the initial plan was for us to base, you know, in the crater, but if the crater is not a viable option, then I guess Cannibal Plains is probably the next potential route we can take. Plus, Cannibal Plains would give us not easy access to the Jedi hideout, because it is on the other side of the map, but easier access in terms of getting over there, because we can just run along the northern ridge and then go straight down through the desert. And in the desert, we're pretty much good. I thought Beep didn't like Clanker. I thought we didn't like Clankers. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Order Beep Beep. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, it has to be done. What is that? The giant spider? Jesus fucking Christ! That thing's bigger than a Rancor. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Thing's bigger than a Rancor. It's massive. All right, well, we're going to make the long, arduous journey back north. And I guess we're headed to the Cannibal Plains. How much food we got, Shark? What are we looking at? We should have enough for the journey. Once we get up to the Cannibal Plains, we're going to have to figure out a source of food, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We'll make it work. Oh, the ATSTs are clanking. Yeah, I mean, correct, but they're being piloted, hopefully by not clankers, but you know, they're probably being piloted by clankers. To be honest with you, they're probably being. I'm just coping. It's cope, Art. It's cope. Okay, let me cope in peace. I'm huffing my copium, and I'm huffing it good. All right, we're headed north. What an awesome episode. Instead of building the base, we're just traveling the face of Kenshi in a roving caravan. I enter low paramount... Wait, hold on. What was that? What are they talking about? Riku says, what does a droid do to entertain itself? A battle droid. I enter low power mode for 18 hours. Riku, you know what? Fair. That's so funny. That's so funny. What are you? Swamp bandits? Oh, Chiss rogues? But does Darth Beepus approve? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Beep thinks that battle droids are expendable and they should be used primarily for labor, as they do not have a place on the battlefield. They do not have a place in the battlefield. Oh, these are new Jedi consulars and okay, okay. Well, we all know how this is gonna go. Beep. Riku. Take him down. Can you stand against the might of Darth Beepus? Probably not. Riku will take your apprentices, and then we will end you. Over. Had to be done. Had to be done. Two-handed purple lightsaber. That's cool. Take that. We will be taking that. Thank you. A thank you. One-handed green. No. No. The stat on this. Oh, it's not actually that good. Not actually that. I mean, it'll do. It'll do. Fine. Okay. Killed them. That was fun. Moving on. All right, we're gonna try and avoid going through the swamps as a whole, but we are gonna have to skim the swamps on the ridge of the swamps there. Skim the ridge of the swamp as we head back up north. We'll have to make a pit stop somewhere too to grab some food. Grab a little bit of food. Even if a clone is worth 100 battle droids in quality, you can have 1,000 battle droids for every one clone. Pretty much. That's kind of the whole thing. Is that you know, the clones take longer to produce, but they're higher quality. But the droids are just mass produced. You can pump out thousands of them in no time. Whereas clones take time, because even though they age, you know, quickly, the initial aging process of maturing, it happens quickly. It still takes time. You know, I think it's like a couple of months or a couple of weeks from when they're, you know, children to fully grown, some shit like that. Like, it does take time. And they need to be trained during that time. Although most of them are trained through like simulation, like having stuff, you know, put into their head, combat sims and all of that stuff. What does Beep do in his free time? Just Beep. What does Just Beep, like Darth Beepus? What does he do in his free time? What does Just Beep do in his free time? I don't know. I feel like Beep's on like a high, like high revenge arc at the moment. I think his only focus in life right now is killing Jedi. He probably goes full Vader. Like he wakes up and thinks about killing Jedi. He goes to bed and dreams about killing Jedi. I mean, he's full post Order 66 Vader. At this point, you know, he's especially since Agnew's dead now. You know, with the death of Agnew and Tala, probably hit him hard. I think he's just full in there. I was asking if he just beeps in his free times. Oh, probably. Yeah, I mean, he probably just sits around and beeps while he's digging through the Jedi archives and whatnot. Hunting Jedi, just beeping to himself. Beep. Beep. Angry beeps. His meditation is just him rhythmically saying beep over and over again, but like in an angry voice. Beep. 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 Just like that. Just over and over again. Exactly. Mean mugging with the beep. Jesus Christ. This is the longest load I've ever had on Kenshi. This is why I didn't want to go to the swamps. God damn it. You know what's better than one pet Rancor? Is it two pet Rancors? Is it two pet Rancors? Those swamp loading times are annoying. They're usually not this bad, but you know, Project Cthulhu mixed with all that stuff is making it not great. So I'm going to try and get the hell out of here as fast as I can. I just go on my phone and message people through Discord when I'm going through the swamp. Yeah, I try to avoid the swamp on all playthroughs as much as possible. I truly hate being here. Just load time hell. It's FPS hell. What are those? 41st. Was Yodi's unit. The Yoders. It doesn't look pretty, but it reclaims all those frames. Yeah, no, I've considered it, but I am Scoom, and I need my game. I have a certain level of visual fidelity that I have to maintain, unfortunately. I'm required to. I'm required to. It's a part of it. A lot of clone troopers up here. Always watching, Mr. Wizard. Doing streams, you need to look good. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Also, like, I just in general, I have over the last like 5 years, I've developed. What is this? Clan Nemone. Oh shit, these are rogue droidicas. Rogue droidicas. Down over here. We're gonna get our Rancors involved. Let them do some stuff. Do some things and some stuff, man. That's right. Roll away, you bastards. Roll away. No, stop rolling back to me. I said roll away. Get away from me. That is a lot of droidicas. That is a lot of droidicas. This may be a... I think we may end up having to drop these berserkers. All right, we'll... All right, you two, head on over here. There we go. Yeah, we'll take a little bit of damage, but we should be all right. There we go. Just take him down. Just take him down. Oh shit, we got more. Oh my god, we got a whole legion coming. This was not the intent. This was not the intended path here, but that's fine. You guys have ammo on you? No, you guys are ammo-less right now. You have ammo. That's good. You do. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get our gunners involved. Gunnery units. Everyone start firing. Everyone start firing. These filthy clankers will not lay a hand on Beepus. These rogue clankers will not defeat us. The sheer audacity. The nerve, the gall, the audacity. There's a lot of gunfire happening here. Who are they shooting at? Oh, Jesus Christ, no! Alright, well, this is gonna bode well for us. You're off passive. You guys need to get to work. All of you guys, head over here. You guys are off passive. Just start gunning them down. This is going some type of way. You guys head over there. 3 of you are going to head up here to help reinforce Beep. On the upside, the rogue droids are not just shooting Beep, they're shooting Jedi too. But this was not the direction I thought this was going to go. It's fine, it's fine. happening over here? How's our Rancors doing? They're doing okay. They're doing okay. They're not doing too great. We gotta get rid of these guys, though. Beep and the Jedi working together to destroy rogue droids, only to immediately engage in combat as soon as the droids are dead. That's what's gonna happen here. Heal yourself up. What are you guys up to? Put this one down. Get over here. Shark, how are you doing? Shark is doing. Alright, Ray is unconscious. Ray is unconscious. Quinn, how are you doing? Not bad, actually. Not terrible. Goddamn, rogue commando droid. Stop shooting me in the head. The fire rate on these guys is fucking insane. Yeah, the fire rate is crazy. Fire rate is crazy. Fire rate is absolutely crazy. Jump on in, man. What are you doing? There we go. You just need to start cutting them down. That's what you need. Ah, Beep is unconscious. Oh my god. The fuck are these clones they could fight? Yeah, literally. Like, these guys are killing it. You guys, hop off of that. What are you doing? Go fight. What are you doing? Prove your worth. Shark's over here doing his job, man. He, as the captain of our the captain of our gunnery corps, he's doing his job, man. He's putting them down. He's giving it everything he's got, and he's putting them down. He's killed innumerable clones at this point. Clones, droids, the whole nine. I mean, he's putting everyone down. Got him in the gullet. These guys can put up a fucking fight. Go, Brax. Stop inching. Stop inching and kick his ass. Yeah, I don't know what weapons these guys are using, but their fucking reload time is crazy. Crazy. Give you a weapon you can't use. Have fun with that. Get up, Beep. Over. All right, I think we're okay now. I think we're okay now. Battle droid is dead. We lost a couple of battle droids, but it's fine. I think at this point we're just cleaning up. Oh, nope. Things are still happening. Okay. This mod really reminds you that all clones are fets, literally. Prepare your leg. What are you doing? You need to be able to stand up. Goddamn droids. Clones we can deal with. Droids we can deal with. Clones and droids simultaneously. Holy shit. Oy vey. Clones we can deal with. Droids we can deal with. Clones and droids are proving to be rather difficult. There and heal him up. Rey's probably going to end up losing a leg. Not the end of the world, but it could be worse. I mean, could be better. Focus on repairing your damn leg. How are you two doing? I think they're okay. I think that, yeah, they're recovering. That's fine. This will only make them stronger. It will only make them stronger. Our men have seen better days. Repeatedly. Repeatedly. This is a repeated issue on this playthrough. One day Beep will be able to one day Beep will succeed, but right now he's fighting for his life constantly. I know you need to go over and heal Brax. Get him healed up ASAP. There we go. All right, how's everybody doing? All right, Jerkwin's taking some damage. Rey's probably going to lose a leg. Python is in rough shape. Shark he'll survive, but he's in rough shape. Tip-Bob is not looking good. Riku just needs to focus on fixing her damn leg instead of jumping around. Fix your leg. Beep keeps getting knocked out. Jesus Christ. Stop doing flips on a broken leg, Riku. Never say this will be an easy fight. I mean, did I say that? I don't think I said that. I don't think I said that. We could take one of them. The droids, I thought that the Droidicas scared me initially, for sure. And then, you know, things continued to escalate from there. All right, Aru, you need help. You need help for sure. All right, Riku, start putting some people down. Do your thing. Come on, just spread out. Or these goddamn clankers. Now that your leg is repaired, you can run around and start doing your ninja flippy shit, okay? The problem is that you were trying to do it with a busted leg. You can't be doing that, Riku. You can't be doing the ninja flippy shit with a busted leg. Beep, you just need to stop fighting for a minute. You need to go heal up some peoples. Heal up Tip-Bob. Go, go, go. I think we can assume that there will always be 5 times more of them than it looks like. Literally, I feel like what ends up happening every time is that we... we fight one squad and then more show up, right? And that's always seems to be the way that this ends up going. Oh sure, now our allies show up. Now that almost everybody is dead. Massive, just heal people up. Trade with Shark. You have extra stuff that you can take? Yeah, take those repair kits and just... take repair kit, take the health kit, and just start healing people up. Leave Riku to take care of the remains. The immortal words of Admiral Akbar. It's cleverly disguised strategic ambush. My toxic trait is thinking I could have microed better than Frankie in this scenario. That's a pretty beastly pretty beastly call there. Microing better than Frankie. I don't know. All right, this... God damn it, this droid has lost a leg. Good. It's good. We'll get our guys up. All will be well. All will be well. Crippled arm. Just crippled, not destroyed. This little battle droid here has completely lost his leg. He's variably useless at this point now because of that. I don't have a spare to give him. CPU in here. Fried droid brain. Disregard that. You have no brain. No brain for you. Not even close. That's why it's so toxic. All right. So now we have that annoying task of we need Shark to get up, but he's in a recovery coma. So okay. Give me the beds. This is not exactly where I want to do this. It is most definitely not where I want to do this, but I don't see much of a choice. We're gonna have to slap down some beds right here and just do what we do. Of our guys in beds. There we go. Good. It's good. Honestly, we're not in the worst of shape. I mean, we're not good. This isn't good, but we're not in the worst of shape. It could be worse. It could be far worse. We did kill a lot. A lot. In the grand scheme of things, could be worse. All right, what do you use? Energy cells? Yeah, we're just going to have to run over here. We're going to take this opportunity to grab as much ammunition as we can. Try to balance this shit out a little bit. No Battle of Arc, but that's an impressive body count nonetheless. Yeah, I mean it's definitely no Arc 2.0, but this was in fact a very impressive impressive feat. You know, either way, it was a three-way fight between was it the Republic, the Rogue droids, and us, and we survived. We did survive. Where's that Jedi that we fought? There was a couple of Jedi up here that we fought. I think they may have run off. Oh, no, one of them's right here. They dead? Oh, yeah, they're very dead. Very dead. V-dead. Very dead. Shadows, Stormtrooper, Body Glove. Interesting. Two-handed green lightsaber. Also interesting. Take that for now. Any more? I think there was a couple more, but... they're on our side. Thankfully, we also have these droid commandos that seem to be, like, assisting us at least a bit. He's a Sith assassin, not a martial artist anymore. Indeed. Indeed. Your old Brax. Yeah, he's a Sith assassin now. He's graduated. After the events that happened at the Jedi village, Beep decided that he was going to train up some Sith assassins. So they're not true Sith, but they are acolytes. They are dark assassins, and they will be using double-bladed lightsabers. So currently he is in training. He is in training to be a dark acolyte. We got Brax, Araru, and Tipob that are dark acolytes. What's our Rancors doing? They are going to take a little while to recover. Their blood loss was bad. Their blood loss was real bad. On the upside, though, I think most of our troops are up now. you have anything on you? No. We're gonna remove this droid. I don't have any fucking interest in carrying around a droid that can't fight. Once Python and Spike are up, we can pick up the Rancors and go from there. Finish these boys off. Very odd that blasters do so much bleed. It's because they're basically just reskinned crossbows, and crossbows by default will do 2.0 bleed always. They're just reskinned crossbows. The only reason they even sound like blasters is because Kenshi gives them a custom sound file, but that's it. Nope, ain't nobody got time for that. You guys get your happy fucking asses back here. Ain't nobody got time for that. Jesus. Yeah, we're actually gonna raid some of these clone trooper bodies, I think. Or we're gonna switch the weapons out on these commandos. Sure. You. Are there any more in the immediate vicinity? That guy here. But yeah, get some ammunition for all these guys. Can make all the bleed rates very low and increase the bleed rate of normal weapons. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm sure they could have done something about it, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It also, you know, the 2.0 rework also changed a lot of things from base Cthulhu, so it could be something that's in that as well. Kind of hard to say. Kind of hard to say. Oh man. Oh, by the way, we had some people asking last night about the I don't remember who it was specifically, so I'll just bring it up now. We had somebody ask last night about what is it? Tipping through Streamlabs. I got that set up today in the event that that's something anybody ever wants to do now. That is an option. I did actually get it set up today finally. Just so everyone is aware. Where are you aiming at? Do I even want to know? It's probably rogue droids. Yeah, it's rogue droids and some clones that are trying their best to crawl away because these guys got absolutely wrecked. He's missing a leg entirely. Jeez. Jeez. Now you get over here. Okay. How you doing, Spike? You almost up? Almost up. This man is really going to come over here. We got a Jedi Swamp Commando, a Dark Jedi Knight, who is actively fighting the Swamp Commando. Sorry for dipping halfway through last night. I was tired. Oh, you don't have to apologize. You showing up at all is fantastic. You don't have to apologize for that. Absolutely not. Thank you for coming at all. Your presence is enough. Thank you for coming at all. Imperial Jite. Interesting. Interesting. Actually really good. It's actually like really good. Okay, we're gonna go deal with this Jedi situation. Go take them down. This Dark Jedi is getting pretty messed up. Give him some backup. Take him down. You don't stand a chance. Goodbye to your arm. Goodbye to your life. Over. Over. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And first aid. Help my guy out a little bit. Something I wish Kenshi 2 has is that you can drag over an area and your people will slip between that area. Indeed. Indeed. Split right between the area, yeah. I hope the AI for crossbows is a little bit better. Like, they'll actually try to get out of the way in the event of, you know, someone, you know, getting in the way. Like, I hope that if you order people to shoot, it'd be cool if instead of just immediately all turning and taking fire, whether their people are in front of them or not, by default, if you order everyone to shoot, they'll kind of try to, like, spread out into a line or something. Or like they'll actually like move or something. I think a cover system would help a ton with that. I know I've brought it up before, but I think a cover system is just something we absolutely need in Kenshi too. Like a company of war style, I mean a company of hero style cover system is something we absolutely need in Kenshi too. Dark Jedi Exile. Yeah, so I'm trying to build up some relationship with them. I can see it being tied to a skill where they attempt to remove LOS unfriendlies. Indeed, indeed. Like precision shooting is. Indeed. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Put that little bastard down is what we did. Damn Jedis. Damn Jedi! Alright, I think we're pretty much up and moving now. So we're going to recollect these beds. And we're gonna go from there. Beep, grab Sunday. Darth Riku, you grab Saturday. And we're moving out. Oh, and Aru, you grab Ray, because Ray's leg's all fucked up still. Alright, we're out. My cat has arrived, hero, to eat you once again. Many thanks. Many thanks. I wonder what the situation in the Shek towns and cities are, because we may have to stop in there to rest up. And then we can refill our droid population, since we're going up to the Cannibal Plains. We can refill our droid population by going through Rebirth. Jedi, like sandkivers, seem to sense trouble a few seconds before it happens. They are tricky little pests, indeed. Get to a town. That's kind of where we're headed. That's what I'm thinking. Like we're gonna head to a town. Let's head to the Berserker village. Actually, we can rest up fully there, and we'll avoid most confrontation. We'll have to kill a couple more Berserkers, but we should be fine. The Shek Kingdom doesn't have an issue with us, so we'll go to the Shek Kingdom, and we'll see what we can get done about that. See what we can get done about that. But we'll rest up in the Berserker village for right now. The Rancors are jiggling. Indeed. Indeed. Yet. I want to tell you not to say those things, Vaughn, but I think if anything, this series has shown that is the case. It is in fact a question, not a question of if, it's only a question of when. It's not if it will go bad. It's when it eventually goes bad, because it will. It will. Fighter, pull aggro away from that. Beep is just trying to set up his damn house. That's all he wants. He just wants to set up his mansion. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, a Dark Lord of the Sith setting up his mansion. Is that too fucking difficult, people? Have I requested too much? You're still alive? I find that fucking unacceptable. Everybody on passive. You guys don't need to be... except for Beep. Beep can fight. Beep and Riku can fight. Beep and Riku can fight. No biggie. No biggie. We'll just end all that. Let Beep set up a Grand Sith Academy. Make Beep a school for exceptionally gifted bastards, you bastards. That's all I'm saying. But it always goes bad in such an entertaining way. Content, baby. Content. You're correct. You're correct. At the very least, it's content. The scrambling golem sinks ever lower. She sends a fish woman for my head. I'm sorry. What? How about I come for your head, you piece of shit? Fish woman. The hell out of here. Now you're dead. Last time I let you live, now you're dead. How does that feel? Probably not good, being dead. Okay. Firstly, everybody needs to have their priorities. That off. All right. Hop into bed. Finish resting up. Tip Bob, same thing. Finish resting up. Another one in here. I don't think so. I think it's just the two. That's fine. That's fine. How are we looking on food? We're running low. We need to get to a town for sure. For sure. Oh, so we're not going to be able to go to a way station. So there's that. Because the way station nearby is actually controlled by the adventurers, which we are. Well, they don't for reasons that I feel are obvious. They don't like us. We can go to the Shek Kingdom, and it should be fine. I'm pretty sure the Shek Kingdom are neutral in the conflict. I'm pretty sure they don't mess with anybody, so we should be able to go to Squin and rest up fully and like restock on supply and all that stuff, and get our guys like actually situated. So let's head up to Squin, and then we'll go north from there. What a fucking mess! What a fucking mess! And then we head up north to the Cannibal Plains. Then we head up north to the Cannibal Plains. I guess one upside is that from the Cannibal Plains, we'll have easy access to get to the Burning Forest to grab Maul and Savage Opress. Add them to our ranks of Sith assassins. They can be instructors at our Sith Academy. The Sith Academy for exceptionally gifted and criminally insane bastards. That's what we are. Okay. We're moving now. Rankar's able to walk yet? One of them can. Saturday cannot yet. They got that blood loss knockout. I wonder how long it takes for them to age up fully. Their age is still a pup. So I do wonder how long it takes for that. Because when they're adults, oh man, they're gonna be fucking nasty. They're gonna be nasty. Hey Hero, can I be the designated voice in Beep's head? I feel like you already are. I feel like if Beep was allowed to open a school of any kind, he'd call it the greatest school with the greatest teacher. Probably. Beep's totally unironic school for the strongest. And it's just him repeatedly being like, Beep is the strongest, okay? We're here to learn about the strongest, and it's Beep. You are going to be learning from the strongest. And the strongest is Beep. These guys still around? Band of Bones still around. Did we kill Tora? We just knocked her. No, we turned her in is what it was. And so, yeah, so she must have gotten out. She must have gotten released from jail. Released from ye old jail. That's fine. That's fine. Totally fine. He's just the Shek warrior? Yeah. Alright, let's head on up here. The Squin. Beep is the strongest. You cannot be the strongest because you are not Beep, who is me. Get out. Thank you for paying tuition fees. You now know who the strongest is. Your graduation is Beep kicking you out. You already paid your tuition fees. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Who's attacking Beep? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it was a Band of Bones, wasn't it? It was, yeah. That was foolish of him. We have since graduated beyond the Band of Bones. They are not an issue. You put them down. We have graduated beyond the Band of Bones. Watching the entirety of the Shek Kingdom gang up on them. What is this? A best learning center from the best teachers ever for ants? That's so funny. I love a Zoolander reference when I hear it. I do love me a good Zoolander reference. Fucking top tier movie, by the way. So funny. So funny. I'm sorry. Why is Saturday on the moon? What the actual fuck? Why is Sunday way back here? Why the hell are they way back here? What happened? Who hurt you? Why is Saturday on the fucking moon? No! Deep is running at Mach fucking 10 right now to get back there. You see him? He's moving. He'll be back here any second. He's going to pick him up, and all is going to be well. Move, Beep. Move, 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 move. Yes! Downside is this man is starving now. But, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, as for Sunday, I don't really know what the hell happened to him. He's currently in space. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, he's currently flying. He can see it all from up here. You see that? That's the visage of Beep's spire, although I don't really know what's actually over there. This is interesting. This is interesting. I don't know how this happened. They got launched into fucking space. Somebody actually asked me about this exact bug the other day. Earlier today. And I've never experienced it. What an interesting way to experience this bug for the first time. Okay. Saturday's part of the space program, apparently. Allegedly. Rancors always glitch out. Interesting. Interesting. And this, kids, why Kenshi 2 will be on a different game engine. Yeah, literally. This is the reason, right here. I'm just waiting for him to wake up from his blood loss and see if maybe he'll hit the ground and head on over, because, you know, this is not what I expected. Not what I expected whatsoever. Same thing. Jesus Christ, man, what just happened? So my Rancors are, I think he's under the map now. I think he's gone under the map. Either that or he's just full-on invisible. I don't really know what the hell's happening right here. I have no idea what's happening right here. Kenshi is a game that has no bugs whatsoever. Has no bugs whatsoever. Try placing them in a bed. I have to be able to pick them up again. Here, we'll see if Beep can run over and pick them up. Is Beep invisible now too? Oh, no, okay, there we go, there we go. There we go. They just needed to, like, reload in. That was fucking weird. Kenshi is one of the gamiest games of all time. One of the games that has gamed the most. Never before has a game gamed as hard as Kenshi games. Okay, so we now have Sunday back. Sunday is starving. He's an anemic little Rancor now. Most unfortunate for us, but he is going to go eat a body, and that will hopefully rectify the situation. I think he's going to eat that band of bones. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that helps with his hunger situation. He's a hungry boy. Beep is really going to get ahead of the space program and starting to make underground layers. Truly a step ahead above the rest, literally. Beep is doing fantastic. Hey, stop eating this body. This is Sunday's body. We're gonna have to come save him too. Beep, get over here. Jesus. Beep couldn't start his academy, and he responded by launching the Rancors into space. Is there really an explanation that... was there any other explanation, you know? What else is he going to do? This man up. Okay. We're going to run back here. He's just eating bodies, but I don't actually even know if it's doing anything. I don't know if it's actually healing him at all, or if he's just like doing that for the sake of doing it. I don't know if it's actually doing anything. Random check to Rancor save. Yeah, literally. I just this whole thing has been I've been finding God through this whole thing. He's unconscious, probably from lack of food. All right, Riku, go pick up Sunday. Go pick him up. Go pick him up. We're just gonna have to carry them, and we'll throw them in a bed later. I don't know. I don't know. We'll throw them in a bed later, in a camp bed or something. Everyone I've seen has had a Rancor has had at least has had these glitches, and they abandon them, or they just die. I am going to try my best to avoid abandoning them because, like, I want a fucking Rancor. And the hope is that when they are fully grown, they won't, like, they won't be going down, you know? So, it's just keeping them alive. It's going to be a pain in the ass. But hopefully, in the long run, this won't be a serious issue. Hopefully, this is not a consistent issue. That would be ideal. If this was not a consistent problem. You're not the strongest warrior. Beat rude as hell. You're not even really strong at all. You need to be careful. Your limbs get chopped off too easily. Dude, that's some risky business saying some shit like that to Darth Beep. Is he gonna have a response? And some beautiful ladies, female ladies. Yes, I would like to see one of these. They do stop glitching when they're older. Good. I'm a beautiful female lady. Who's saying that? Who's responding to that? Python. That's so funny. It would be the Twi'lek. It would be the Twi'lek. They say this to Beep as if he wasn't soloing a Rancor with ease 5 episodes ago. That's true. That's true. My dude literally soloed a Rancor. He soloed several Rancors. Answer me, my lord. I did not know this. I did not know this, she says, answer me, my lord. It's funny. It's funny. Beep. Who else is female? I am you halfwit. Oh my god, this is so funny. Beep is so confused. It's funny. It's funny. All right, everybody should be on passive and whatnot. We should be able to come in here without an issue. Again, the Shek seem to be like an independent third party. I don't think they're sided with anybody, which makes sense. The Sheks strike me as, if they were going to be in Star Wars, they strike me as the kind of group that would be not siding with anybody. I don't think they would take a side. Okay, we need to get some food. Shark, go on in here. Let us trade. Take all of those. Take all of those. Yeah, that'll do. All of those. All right, let's get out here and see if our dudes will... Yeah, okay. All right, there we go. There we go. We're eating food now. We're good. We're good. We're good. Now, who needs to rest up? That's the question. Raro, Brock, and Tibbob. You guys are carrying people, right? Aurora's carrying Ray. Head on in here. We're gonna get you a bed for the evening. Drop them in there. Now, who else needs to rest up? Anybody? You could rest up. You could rest up. Chair Queen can rest up. Spike can rest up. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody else? Everybody else seems okay. All right, let's recruit some Shaq. Is that Kang? Kang, my dog. Hell yeah, we're gonna grab Kang here in a minute. Check Warrior, Thief Fence, Junto. Okay. Grab Kang, add him to our ranks. Who else? That's Ruka. So Ruka is not recruitable for some reason. I'm thinking it's actually a bug with the way she's coded versus Beep. In the particular start that I used, I guess. The start that I use is not uncommon to have that I used for this, the beep start. It's not common to have these kinds of issues. I can fix it, but I can't fix it right now. But Kang is recruitable, so that's fine. Jack. Yeah. They're sleeping on the beds wrong. I want to lose my shit over it. Yeah, man. That's not how you don't sleep feet to pillow. Everybody knows you sleep feet to pillow. I think you're just doing it wrong. Who you calling fragile? Any skills? Lose the attitude? How much? All right, you're hired. Fantastic. We've got a Kang. All right. Kang is actually force sensitive. So I'm thinking we may actually make Kang one of our dark adepts. Kang is actually force sensitive. Did not know that until just now. But Kang is actually force sensitive. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it's true. Everybody knows that you sleep feet to pillow. Everybody knows that. Common knowledge. I think you're just doing it wrong. Yeah. Only explanation. Don't worry, guys. One day we'll get to set up our Sith Academy. We'll do it one day. All right. Is there anybody else that we want to recruit while we're here? Any other Shaq? Yeah, we'll pull a couple to add to the military. Fruit 3,000 sounds good to me. Mandatory, your horns are gonna have to be cut. I hate to tell you, but we only it's part of it. It's part of it. The humiliation of having your horns cut will make you stronger in the long run. It's part of the humiliation. It's part of making you stronger. Remove your first name. Your last name. Yeah, it's part of it. Yeah, you gotta endure a little bit. Their neck position too, because they always have their necks up crazy high. Thick stumps. And we're gonna fix your bone people female. It's funny. I'll give you a Ruka's face since we don't get a proper Ruka. Actually, we'll save that one in case we get a Shek recruit that's a Sith, as a Force user. Dude, Rain's got a nice looking, like, custom face. It's cool as hell. All right, we'll just go with that then. Right. Add a couple more troopers to our midst. These guys will end up getting guns, and they'll be proper troopers at some point. But right now, our main focus is just Cthulhu's Shadows. What? Okay. Interesting. Apparently, there's a group called Cthulhu's Shadows roaming around. Didn't know that. Good to know. Good to know. All right. How are we doing on healing up? Ray is still in rough shape. He's going to take a couple of minutes. Sunday's at least eating again, so there's that. He's got some food in his gullet. Thankfully, his hunger rate is still not terrible. His age is... it's going up. So his racial hunger rate is going to continue going up, but right now it's at a manageable level. Orin's custom face is fantastic in that mod. It is. It's got that it's got the full bone plate, but then it's also like really cracked and mangled and stuff. It looks really good. Looks really, really cool. Looks really, really good. Really good. This is so funny. Watching them just spaz out. We'll be able to put them down once their blood rate is not so low, because right now the issue is they get launched into fucking space, and then they go there. I sleep face on the floor, feet to pillow, stomach in the air. Yeah, no, you gotta. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You gotta fold yourself in half. You gotta fold yourself, like twist yourself. That's what it is. You gotta twist yourself, in a way that almost seems inhuman. If they're not calling an exorcist, you're not doing it right. If they're not calling an exorcist, they're not doing it right. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. All right, we're just waiting on Ray now. We're just waiting on Ray right now. Oh, man. Like, man. Whoa, what's happening here? The Jedi just killed a Shek? Why are the Jedi fighting the Shek Kingdom? Hello? Say what? Very interesting. Very interesting. The Jedi are fighting the Shek Kingdom. Well, Beep's going to capitalize on this. Any opportunity to kill a Jedi, right? Any opportunity to kill a Jedi, right? Oh, right. These three are not set to passive hold and block. We need to fix that. You guys are not here for the fight. You guys are not here for this. You don't want that smoke. Nope. Now the Shek Kingdom's attacking us. So come on, we were helping you. We were helping you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We were helping you, you fucking buffoons. What are you doing? We were on your side. Why is this happening to me? Why does this always happen to me? Why does this always happen? We were trying to help. We were on your side, you fucking buffoons. Everybody get out of here. Everybody haul ass. Get out of here. They're only attacking Beep. It's fine. Beep can take it. Why does this always happen to me? Attacking you for helping during combat seems like a very Shek thing to do. I know, right? I took the, what is it? I took the joy of combat out of it for them. Fuckers. You still chasing me? Are you still doing this? You really want to do this? You really want to go down this road? Okay. You really want to ride this train? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's just one Shek. It's just one. Go ahead and shoot me. See how that does for you. See what that does for you. Now you ain't got no fucking arm. You ain't shooting nobody ever again. And now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die. That's what you get. That's what you get. I told you didn't want any of this. I told you didn't want any of this. My God, you didn't listen. I told you didn't want any, and you didn't listen. Look what happened. Ridiculous. As a Rancor desperately claws at the air to escape combat, literally. Flailing frantically. Please, for the love of God, let me go. Let me go. Let me fucking eat him. Let me go. Oh, man. How's he doing on hunger? He's getting up there. He's no longer starving. He's just malnourished. Good sign. Dad, is that food? Put me down. Put me down. Put him down like a sack of belligerent bony potatoes. Here was a fair man. He did one. Listen, I gave them ample opportunity. I tried to help them in combat. They got mad about it, okay? Firstly, bitch move. Bitch move. Then, to make it even worse, with these Clan Neomon, Mandalorian Super Commando. These are Separatist refugees? Really? I thought these guys would be Clan Neomon. Clan Neomon. Well, you know what that means for us, right? This is actually fortuitous. This is actually fortuitous indeed. Because we need to get some armor for our boys. So this is actually quite fortuitous for us. Let me go fucking put these fools down. Your guns mean nothing to Darth Beep. He has faced legions and come out the other side. Your guns mean nothing. However, we will put you down. We will put you down. Hell yeah. Okay, so now our boys, now our Shek have new armor. Fantastic. And weapons. And weapons. New armor and weapons. Eon, head over there. Dak. Yeah, head on over here. Fantastic. Give them their weapons. Perfect. Perfect. I'll be nice enough to give you guys our equipment so that way you guys aren't completely screwed. If you manage to get up, I actually think that most of them are probably dead, but in the event that you manage to get up, I will leave you with something. I'll leave you with something. Never let it be said that I am not that I'm not a fair man. That I'm not a fair man. Hell yeah. The men and the women and the children. We are going to, however, take some more of this armor with us. So that way, if we get any new recruits as well, we can throw it on them. Yes. And we're going to take some more weapons and ammo as backup as well. No, actually, that's fine. That's fine. Arao, you need to come pick them up. Brax, come pick up Dak. Who are you guys? Who are you? What do you people want? Tusken Raiders? Fine. Alright, we're going to head over this way. We're not going to go up here, obviously, because this is Republic territory. Coruscant guards over here. Yeah, clone security officers. Yeah, so the hub is Republic territory, so we're going to stay out of that. Stay away from that. We're going to head back up into Imperial territory. And then we're going to keep going north from there. Keep going north from there. Head on up towards the Cannibal Plains. The mess. What an absolute fucking mess. But Ann and Dak are now armored up. At the very least, they are now armored up. Hive Ronin? No. We have enough Hive Ronins. We have Shark and... yeah, we have Captain Shark and Ray. I don't think I want to grab anything more than that. I think that'll be kind of redundant. Too many Hivers. What is it? Not being able to wear helmets or boots kind of throws off the aesthetic. It's all about the aesthetics. We all know how I love the aesthetics. Like one of my things. One of my things. Aesthetics. The irony is palpable. Stuff load in for a second. There we go. There we go. Let loading commence. Fantastic. How's the proto base coming along? I mean, the proto base was fine back. We were leaving the proto base, right? Like the whole point of this was that we were leaving the proto base and going to go set up Beep's base now that we had the research that we needed done. And we could go from there. Things kind of went a little wonky, however. Ventress could be the Death Witch in the fog. Potentially. I know Ventress is here. I know that, like I said, Maul is here. Maul, Ventress, and Savage Opress are all here and recruitable. They're all here and recruitable. I just don't know where. I just don't know where. Eoba Thugs. Hey, Luke, how we doing? Like usual. Not bad, eh? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. If it could go bad, it's probably there. We're probably already there. If it could be worse, we're already there. This we have been finding God through this whole experience. Adventurers, I'm gonna assume. Nope, Kyoba Pirates. Okay. Yeah, we have been finding God through this whole thing. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, we are now headed north. Apparently. How was your trip to the crater? How was it, hero? It was great. It was great. We hired a bunch of battle droids. Every one of them died. Every one of them died. We didn't even set up a base. Nonsense. That's what that shit is. We're out like thousands of cats. Thousands of cats. Or credits, I guess, because it's Star Wars. We're at thousands of credits. That is a lot of clones. A lot of clones. And they're all bunched up, so I imagine the friendly fire is fucking astronomical for them. 212 clone troopers, huh? Yeah, look at them. They're just mowing down B1s. Just mowing them down. We're gonna try and stay right away from that. We're gonna stay right away from that. I have no interest in that. No interest in that nonsense whatsoever. Do you think you will ever start a base? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. We're headed up to the Cannibal Plains now to give it a go. If you see purple clones, run. Good to know. Good to know. The 501st have been pretty fucking devastating every time I've run into them, too. Yeah, we're trying to start a base. We're just trying to go find an ideal location for it. I think I know where I'm going to set up now that we've, had all of the unfortunate incidents that we've had occur. I think I know where we're going to set up now. Now it's just a matter of getting there to actively do it. But yeah, this has been an experience. This episode has been an interesting experience. Bonjour, my good sir. Bonjour. Hello. Hello, Raiden. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, guys, for everyone that is interested, tomorrow, by the way, I know I brought this up a handful of times in the past couple of days, but tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is episode 3 of the Tengu's Vault podcast. Myself, fellow YouTuber Paydystrophia, and we're having a guest star in the form of Frankie was here on the pod, and we're going to be talking about all things Kenshi. All things Kenshi. Specifically, the theme of the episode is mechanics versus in-game, and then also common myths in Kenshi, be it both mechanical or lore. But common myths in Kenshi. As for what you're watching, you are watching the Panic Scratches of the Adolescent Rancor. Will you still stream this? When you say still stream this, do you mean like Star Wars? Like the Star Wars playthrough? Because yes, that's in the evening. I like do my normal streaming and stuff in the evening, and then the podcast happens during the day. I'm so excited for Frankie to be here. You and him are the two Kenshi YouTubers I watch the most. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Frankie and I are Frankie's pretty stoked about it too. We're excited to have him. Um, he's our first guest star on the pod, and I imagine, depending on how it goes, which I think it's going to go perfectly fine. I think it's going to go awesome. But we'll probably have him on a few times. I imagine he'll come back for future episodes as well. Yeah. Yeah, the hope is that we have several instances of podcasting with Frankie. Step 1, get Chris Hunt as a podcast guest. Step 2, retire after getting 10 million views. I don't think we'd get 10 million views if we got Chris as a podcast guest, but I do think that we'd probably get 500,000-600,000 pretty quick. I think we'd probably get 500,000 pretty quick. The podcast is also available on Spotify as well. If you go to Spotify and search Tengu's Vault, a Kenshi podcast, it will show up. The episodes 1 and 2 are on there. They usually go live on Spotify either the night of or the day after. So, it should be there shortly. Should be there shortly after. Hero's the smartest lore Kenshi YouTuber versus Frankie, the smartest Kenshi mechanic YouTuber. Depending on what we're talking about, it depends what we're talking about. But no, Frankie and I are buddies. We're buddies. No debate here. We're just gonna be talking about things Kenshi. We're all coming in with a precompiled list of things that we want to discuss and all that stuff. But there will be violence when the Kenshi multiplayer mod comes out. We've already made arrangements for that. When the Kenshi multiplayer mod becomes public and is usable, the plan is that Pedastrophia, myself, and Muffin Top are going to form a 3-way team, and we're gonna try and take down Frankie. We're gonna have like 3 or 4 hours to prepare, and the 3 of us will try to take down Frankie in Kenshi multiplayer and see if we can do it. I don't think we can. I don't think we can do it, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So that's the plan. We have a lot of stuff planned. But we're super excited about the pod tomorrow. Super excited about it. We hope to see you guys there. If you are so inclined, or you don't want to make sure that you don't miss it, I would head over to the Tengu's Vault podcast channel and hit the noti bell so that you guys don't miss any of the upcoming streams or anything like that. Hit that noti bell. To defeat Frankie, you must recruit Beep, as Frankie will be incapable of harming the cinnamon bun. I don't know, man. I've seen him do some crazy shit. Honestly, I think in 4 hours' time, he'll be able to... Even if we went in with a full squad. Like, if me, Muffin, and Pato had 4 hours to recruit and train a full squad, I still think Frankie would beat us. I still think he'd beat us. It would take some serious planning, some serious work and effort. I think he'd still beat us. I think it would be barely a contest, to be honest with you. I think it would be barely a contest. But we're going to give it a go. You could start with Tin Fist and Catlon in every player's team, and Frankie would body you all. Almost definitely. Frankie is he's an animal, man. He's an animal. My guy knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. But no, we're super excited to have him on the pod. Super excited. We hope it goes well. We hope that it's something that he wants to come back and do with us again in the future. He'll be our first guest appearance. But yeah. Also, guys, if you guys want us to be able to interview Lo-Fi, I'm just saying this is not like me guilting or anything like that. That's not how I roll. I think everybody knows that. I don't try to guilt or anything like that. But if you guys want us to try and be able to get Chris or somebody from Lo-Fi on the podcast, we need to have clout. In order to have clout, we need leverage in the form of clout. In order to do that, we need people to follow the podcast. So the more people we have, the better. It's going to be a lot harder for us to convince them to come onto a pod when we've only got, I think we just finished our the first episode on the pod, because the episode 1 was streamed on my channel. Episode 2 was streamed on Tengu's Vault on the podcast channel, and we have. I think 115, 120 subs, which is not bad at all. Not bad at all. I mean, we're killing it for only having one live video up. 120 subs, fantastic. But we need more, obviously, if we're ever going to convince, them to join us, to hop in with us. So We want to get someone from Lo-Fi on the pod. In order to do that, we need leverage, people. Leverage. We have to convince them that it's worth their time to do it. Wow, now I feel guilted. Now I gotta do it because of the guilt. He's gotta do it because of the guilt. He can already taste the guilt. You need to file a restraining order on my cat here. He keeps eating you. I'm okay with it. It's a little weird. I feel a type of way about it, and I don't know if I don't know if I'm for it, but I'm okay with it. Not for it, but I'm okay with it. How dare you guilt us? I know. Listen, it goes against it goes against everything I believe in, but it's important. It's important. It is important. Not only because the podcast actually, aside from the lo-fi thing, like in all seriousness, in all genuine seriousness, the podcast is a multifaceted project. The idea is, one, there is no Kenshi podcast, and we wanted to create that. It's something that it was Peto's idea originally. Full transparency, it was Peto's idea originally. He's one that convinced us, got with me and convinced us to do it, and got we got everything set up and whatnot together. But the podcast is a multifaceted project in the sense that we're not only trying to get information from Lo-Fi and have them on the channel and talk with them and all that kind of stuff and get a little bit more interaction with Lo-Fi, but we also we want to use it as a platform to help out other Kenshi creators, to help out mod authors, to help out YouTubers, to help out streamers, people that are actively trying to keep the Kenshi community alive while we're waiting for Kenshi to, the people that are actively putting out content, that are engaging with their communities and trying their best to again, keep the community alive, because we're kind of starving right now. Kenshi community as a whole, we're starving right now. We're starving, and we're trying our best. And so that's part of it too. And so we want to have a platform where we can, have enough clout where we invite people on, invite guests on, they come on, and then they get a boost in their channel just from having been on. They get a boost in their mods, people downloading their mods. They get a boost in engagement on their channel. They get more views, more people following, all that stuff. We want to help the community continue to grow, because the truth is that Kenshi is a niche community. We're a very small community, and we're a very, very specific community. It's not like it's just we're not in the mainstream, we're not a mainstream community. And because of that, the only way for us to grow effectively, we can grow decently on our own. I did it for years. Peto did it for years. Frankie did it for years. But we can grow a hell of a lot faster, and we can grow a hell of a lot more effectively if we work together. And so we wanted to create a platform where we could help people do that, help people grow and become active members of the community, and be able to support themselves, and hopefully one day, have the kind of pull where people can get on the podcast and then suddenly they can make Kenshi their job. That's the goal. The more people we have that are making content, that are engaging with the community, that are actively bringing attention to the world that Lo-Fi and Chris and all of them the team made, the better. That's always been the end goal, is to help creators and to help people fall in love with the world that we did. So keep on going. I learned about Kenshi while typing in this while typing in this one dude's name wrong because of dyslexia. That is really funny. That is really funny. No, man, it's a phenomenal game. It's one of the only ones of its kind, and it's a great game. It's a well put together game. The world is really good. The writing is solid. It's so much fun, and we have larger variety YouTubers that pick it up, like General Sam, Ambiguous Amphibian, excuse me, Reggie and stuff like that. We have larger variety YouTubers that pick it up, and that's fantastic. I'm for it. However, they also do other things, and because of that, they're not really they draw interest to Kenshi, but people watch the content for them, which is, it's the end goal for every YouTuber, is that eventually people watch your content for you, not for the game or anything like that specifically. But my point is that Yeah, my point is that like eventually, people watch variety streamers because they like watching the streamer, but it doesn't necessarily always lead to an increase in the game itself. Whereas content creators that are specifically to Kenshi, that are pumping out things consistently to Kenshi, um, are helping the community faster, not more, but faster, and they're keeping the game alive in the long run, just as well. What do you think about doing build reviews or build offs in the podcast for Kenshi basis? So I was going to, that's actually a series that I was going to be picking up here soon. I was going to start requesting people to send me either their save files or send me pictures of their bases. Probably save files, because then I'm going to go in and I'm going to like review the base and talk about what I would do differently, or maybe like upgrade the base and stuff like that on camera. And that was kind of the vibe that I was going for that. So that was something I was going to pick up here soon. Actually, fun little fact there, little factoid there. All right, we are in the Cannibal Plains. We are here. We are here. Like my Holy Nation one that I sent in the Discord. Exactly. One thing we are going to do, though, is Pato and I have talked about it. We want to go through some of the old interviews that have happened for Kenshi 2. Some of the old, like the written ones, the ones that we've done, like the one Chris and Nat did last year. And we want to kind of like go through on the pod and live, like on the live, go through and like dissect it and that kind of stuff. So, that's kind of the one of the vibes that we're going for on that. So. All right, let's do a prospect. Stone is mediocre here. It's better up here. Fantastic. Okay, and then what's the iron situation look like, actually? The iron is mostly just right there. Okay, but there is that. This is the general area that I want to build in. I've built here a couple of times. I'm thinking maybe we build like right here. I'm not sure. This area is relatively flat, which is why I think it'll make a good overall location for what we're doing, for Beep's Academy. It's also right on the border of the Cannibal Plains, which I think is cool. Or maybe we build up here. This up here actually looks like a better spot. Got a copper node right here. Let's check the iron deposit up here. See what's up with that. Do a prospect. What's the stone and iron up here? Because this is a good spot for the actual building. It's terrible. It's literally terrible. Literally terrible. Literally terrible. And then iron is over there. Downside is we're gonna have to go get some fucking battle droids too. It broke my heart when I watched an older video of Pat's where he got so excited for 20-some people watching. He's a great dude from what I see. Yeah, he's really good. He's been getting much better, like much more viewership recently, which has been really cool. We've been working on it together. I've been helping him with shorts. We've been going through through the algorithm and stuff, trying to get his stats up a little bit better. Not gonna lie, perfect place to use my foundation trick. It would be, but I do not have the mod installed currently. Unfortunately, I tried not to install too many extra things beyond like Star Wars related stuff for stability reasons, obviously. Yeah, I mean, Pato's a phenomenal dude, and I just want to see him grow. I want to see him grow. I want to see Frankie grow. I want to see Muffin grow. I want to see all of these creators grow. And holy shit! Oh, those are battle droids. Nice. Yeah, I want to see all these creators grow. That's really what it comes down to. I want to see all of them grow. I want to see all of us be able to support our dreams, make Kenshi our job, the whole nine. He was such a wholesome guy. He always so humble and always trying to improve and make things better for everyone around him. Yeah, he is. Like I said, the podcast was originally his idea. He reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I've always wanted to do a Kenshi podcast. I can't think of anybody that I would rather do it with than you. Would you be willing to? Is that something you'd be interested in?" I was like, "Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that is exactly what I want to do." Yeah, I mean, Pato's great people. He's really good people. He's really good people. You just got to find a good spot to set up. I was going to set up in this little crevasse here, but we keep having a little bit of issues with stone and iron, which are going to be two things that we need. Maybe I'll head out a little bit more and kind of set up in the open field. I'm not actually too concerned about cannibals in full transparency. I think we'll be fine on that. Cannibals in this don't even use guns. They use fucking pokers. We'll be fine on that. They use filthy little pokers, and we'll be fine. But I do think the idea of having like a giant, like a Sith manor in the middle of this place will be there. Yeah, he's been getting a lot more views recently. He's been getting a lot more views, a lot more interaction, all of that stuff. And it's been a byproduct of a number of things. It's been a byproduct of the podcast. It's been a byproduct of like him working on shorts content. It's been a lot of things. The collaborations that he's been doing with me. I send people to his channel a lot. Frankie sends people to his channel a lot, and vice versa. They do the same thing for me, right? Like it's not like I'm the only one doing it. Frankie sends people to my channel all the time. Shit, you saw it last night. He does it. It seems like he does it at least once a week or once every other week. He'll raid my streams. If he's streaming when I start, he'll send everyone that's left over into my stream on Twitch. We all try to take care of each other. We all try to help each other out, as we should, as you should. Like that's part of it. That's part of the thing. That's the whole thing. We should all be taking care of each other. Got to look out for each other. The best way to grow is together. Together, we will devour the very gods. Playing too much Elden Ring recently. Goddamn. I've been playing far too much Elden Ring recently. Excuse me. Situation right here, because I think maybe I could just like block this section right here off. What's this situation look like? Stone is good, but like right out here. Iron is non-fucking existent out here. Node-wise. Yeah, not ideal. God damn, dude. All the like really nice looking spots are like right outside. Watch your head, the cats return for leftovers. We're going to have to make a sacrifice somewhere, and I think if we have to make anything more difficult, it's going to be iron. I'm okay with getting iron a little bit tougher. Getting stone is the one that I can't sacrifice on. I can't like myths on it, so as long as we have decent stone rating, I can even do with 60, 70, 50. Yeah, this stone mine will be temporary too. I don't plan on keeping that here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're going to build up right here maybe. Let's do one last test. There's one more thing I want to check. Which is okay, none of that is walkable. None of that is walkable, so that's good. Buildings, the city hall, which is going to be Beep's his dark fortress. We'll put this right here. I'm going to probably end up having to use the Shift F12 to move it into place. So I'm going to have to build it and then move it and then save and reload. But it will look really nice once it's here. I'll get it, into the ground nice and in there, and that'll look hella nice. Hella nice. I don't have slopeless on right now either, which is part of the issue here, but that's fine. Yeah, so we'll get this in there right there. That'll look really good. And then I will probably make a gate right here? Question mark. How do I want to do this? What gate do I want? Large outpost gate. Probably put a gate right here. And then some minor walls and stuff. And we should be fine. Should be fine. Or do I want to just wall that section off, put the gate right here, and then we can put bunkers there as well that we can use as turrets. That's probably the smarter move. Put bunkers there that we can use for turrets. Ground needs to be more level. God damn it. I need to install slopeless. I'm going to have to do a lot of micro move, like managing and moving things into place because of that. Gate in the crevice is good. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. You can stare up to the mesa. Yeah, I think before next stream, I'm going to end up installing slopeless. Because this level ground crap is is not something that I'm used to having to deal with. So we're gonna have to take care of that. That's for sure. That is for sure. Okay, but we can at least get things started. What time is it anyway? 11:30. Shit. Shit. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna install Slopeless now, real fast. Give me like 30 seconds because I want to start building this since we're finally up here, and yeah, I want to start building this now that we're finally up here. So I'm gonna install Slopeless real fast. Ignore my Steam. Put that over here. You guys don't want to see any of that. You guys don't want to see any of that. Give me like a couple of seconds. Workshop. Slopeless. Where you at? Slopeless. There you are. Are you in my load? I don't think you are. There's no fucking way you are. Hold on. It says that it's in my load order, and I don't believe it. I do not believe it. No, it is. Okay, it's just being really stupid. Interesting. I wonder why it's doing that whole level ground crap. I don't think I've ever had that issue happen before. Rework of the original mod designed to remove some unnecessary building elements, especially defensive. Competitive, I don't care about that. That's weird. I do have Slopeless. Interesting. I like the cyberpunk wallpaper. Thank you. If there's anything that will change that. Reworked building and placement. Okay, hold on. Reduces and rearranges user nodes on workbenches. Or no, that's so weird. Okay, apparently I have Slopeless. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to do this the hard way then. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, that's really boring. Hey, look, Tengu. Haha. Clever foreshadowing, maybe. It was a clever ruse. That's all it was. I was advertising. It was clever advertising. So it says that I have Slopeless already, which is weird because it didn't seem like it was working, but I guess it might as well do an import while we're up here. Might as well do an import while we're up here. I'm gonna have to do this the hard way then, which is gonna be super frustrating, but it's fine. It's totally fine. It might just be Project Cthulhu's mods. Like it might just be like Project Cthulhu as a whole. The alterations to it, the buildings maybe just work a little different. Maybe the buildings for Project Cthulhu don't function with Slopeless. I don't know. I don't know. It could be any number of things. Ugh, big stretch. Big old stretch. Try turning the gate sideways, then rotate. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna try a couple different things. BRB food. Enjoy. Go get those foods. Go collect your Mitch. Your sand Mitch. Okay. The pain is only weakness leaving the body. What are we, fucking Nike? Calm down. All right. I mean, building the walls and stuff isn't the primary goal right now anyway. I just, like, we need to get the stone mine up first. We'll get the stone mine up first, get that situated, and then I feel like this is just going to be a base where I have to do a lot of, like, adjusting and stuff. I'm just going to have to do a lot of adjusting. but that's fine. Stone mine, stone processor. Geez, stone processor is kind of large. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do a lot of adjusting, a lot of micro adjustments on this. Too close to another building. Christ, man. Things are huge. Huge. They're huge. Huge. What's the blueprint of the base? I was going for like a chateau, or like not like a chateau, but like a the stone down here. This area is flatter. This may be easier. Yeah. Okay. The goal was to make like a mansion, like a manor, right? Like it's not supposed to be like a full base. Oh, you know what? Let's just yeah, we're gonna build down here. It's gonna be easier down here. I can make a nice like natural defense. I'll be able to work with it. As for the blueprint for the base, I don't want it to be like multiple huge buildings. I don't want it to be like separate. Like we're not making a city. Beep is not making a city. It is a castle. So there will be multiple buildings, but I'm trying to get them as close together as possible, and I'm gonna try and make it like a villa style type thing. Um, Actually, you know what? I may forego walls altogether now that I think about it. I think I have an idea for how I may do this, where I might be able to forego walls pretty much altogether. Hold on. I have an idea. I have a couple of ideas. Couple of ideas. All right, so first things first, we're gonna build our stone right there. Dark, get over here, build the stone. Everybody get over here, help build this thing up. It's a bold strategy, Con. It's so I think I'm gonna go for a compact fortress. I haven't done a compact fortress on one of these yet, but my thought is that what I can do is I can use the city hall as a base. So I'm not actually gonna build it yet, but I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'll use the city hall as a base, is like the base building itself, the central focus of the base. So city hall goes right there, right? And then look at through some of the other building types they have. We have these barracks, right? So we can take these barracks and we can actually just rotate them, and we can fit them together like a puzzle using the Shift F12. I'll have to build them separately and move them into place, of course. We can fit them together like a puzzle, and in doing so, we can move things around. The small houses, the larger houses, make a couple of different buildings, as long as they fit together. Mostly the barracks, I think, probably the barracks. On the corners, we can put the bunkers, because I don't think we have the bunkers yet. Yeah, I don't think we have the bunkers yet, but that's fine. We'll get to that. But we'll put the bunkers there, and when we do that, I think we can enclose this entire place in with almost no need for exterior walls. I mean, with almost no need for walls. We'll have maybe a couple of walls, but I think we can actually do this with almost no walls. Put that right there. We'll have rear walls. And yeah, okay, all right. The ideas are flowing. I have plans. I think we can do this. I think it'll be fine. We'll put something together. Good. Good. I'm just gonna have to do a lot of moving stuff around, is what it is. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's just gonna require a lot of moving stuff around, but that's totally fine. We're gonna put this there, right there. What kind of threats are up in the Cannibal Plains Cthulhu's? Well, the cannibals are here, but they're not really a threat. They use stone daggers, like they're really not a threat. We'll mow them right down. I don't know who else is going to attack us up here. I imagine we might get some Mandalorian raids, but I don't know. Need the F12 a beep statue and make it 20 times normal sized and put it on top of your temple. I will have to put the beep statue mod back in my load order, and I will have to, yeah, I'm going to have to do all of that. I'm going to have to do all that. All right. Your jobs are now to operate these machines here. We're going to have to go get more droids at some point, but that's fine. Auto haul there. Fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more droids at some point, but we'll make do with that when we get there. Because the droids are gonna be the ones that are running this place. Clankers being put to work, doing the work of machines. Indeed, indeed, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. How many more building materials do we have? We have a good number. Works out well. Mining. We need we have the ore mine, but that's going to require power that we do not have right now. Same with the iron plates factory. Yeah, we have to work on that. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that still. No biggie. No biggie. Iron refinery. We'll go with the manual one for right now. We'll upgrade that after. There is an ore vein right there, so we will have access to iron. Fine. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. All right, we have a plan. Things are happening. Things are happening. Put that right there. Here, Quinn. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get more, more droids at some point, but it's fine. We had a bunch, but they all died. None of them made it out of. None of them made it. Unfortunately. All right, storage. Building materials. That's what we need here. Put that right here. Chat loves droids doing manual labors. That's right. Do you want to put the glitch critters down? Yeah, I should probably do that. I should probably do that. That right next to it, and then we'll put what is it? The steel plates, or iron plates, I mean, right here, just fully right next to it. All right. You're on engineering duty. So is your Quinn. Fantastic. Okay, you two, put them down. I'll see you guys. Oh, cool. They didn't fucking fly off into space. Nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see them not fly off into space. It looks like there is kind of tower over here. Interesting. Interesting. Storage boxes in Cthulhu are generally smaller than vanilla. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So we need to get our hands on some more clankers for automation. I don't want to make my soldiers have to do stuff. I'd prefer this to just be a place where they live and they train and they work and all that stuff, but they don't they shouldn't be in the day-to-day operations. That's not the vibe that I want for them. How good are those things at soaking shots? Very good. Very, very good. And they're still pups too, so they these are our anti-cannibal units is what they are. Anti-cannibal units, that's what they are. We need to get some what is it? We need to get some here, we'll put everybody on hold but not on passive, and we need to get some money. That's one of the other things that we need right now is we desperately need money. We're running dangerously low on the monies. What is that? What is that building over there? The Rancors will act as waste disposal too. They eat bodies, which is pretty fucking cool to be honest. Random building. Oh, right. Right. This is these are the Cthulhu's shadows. What is the deal here? You're trespassing on private land, human. Cooperate peacefully and we won't have to resort to violence. ... Your presence here puts the lives of our comrades at risk. What are you here for? Because these used to be the Flotsam Ninja, but I'm curious as to what they are now. I have no qualms with humans. She says to beep. with humans, but I can't say the same for the others and some other villagers. Many of them are devout Cthulhians, and non-humans can make them quite nervous, to say the least. Interesting. Okay. Was a real friendly bunch. We were raised within the Empire. What do you expect? All you need to know is that we're the closest thing to allies you're going to find on this side of the world. So I trust you to keep our location to yourself. Interesting. Interesting. People have suffered no inferiors. I'm halfway tempted to kill you. For the sheer audacity of running your goddamn mouths to me. But in all actuality, I probably won't. That's not really what we're here to do right now. We do need money. That's the thing right now is we're in search of money. Very tempted to have my Amazon allies, have my Amazons ally with the Flotsam in my new playthrough. I mean, it's not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go about it. I wonder what Dead Cat's set up like. I'm not gonna head over there right now, but I do wonder what it's set up like. What the situation is there. I do wonder indeed. All right, head back to the group. We may end up sending someone on a run over towards someone who's quick on a run. Why are you chasing me? What do you want? God damn, keep running your fucking mouth. Keep running your friggin' mouth to me. See what happens. Watch how fast that goes south for you. Okay. So these are being built up. I'm gonna have you guys ditch items now. That's now we can ditch items. Drop that shit off. All right, we got 2 iron plates left. We're making plenty of good stuff there. These are bounty hunters. We'll let them pass. Let them pass. Beep's equipment looking like. Trade with you. All right. Now that we have some building materials being made, I think the first thing we need to do is we need to get the actual tower built. I think getting the actual tower built is priority number 1. We can figure everything else out from there, but I think getting the actual tower built is priority number 1. So we're gonna work on that. Okay, what are you working on? I'm gonna have have you guys be the engineer now. Get this stuff built up. We'll get the tower going. Once the tower is going, we can get storage. We can get everybody inside the village. I mean, inside the tower. Dep. What do we call this place? What do we call Beep's Academy? Beep's Sith Academy. Is it leveled? It should be leveled. Yeah. Yeah, it's level. That's level. That's level. Yeah. What do we call Beep's Sith Academy? That's the real question. What are we calling them? What is going to be the name of Beep's Tower? The Fortress of Beepitude. Fortress of Beep. Fortress of Beep. Actually, we're just gonna go simple. We're gonna go with the Fortress of Darth Beep. We're just gonna go with the Fortress of Darth Beep. It's what it is. It's again. It's not meant to be a city or a village or anything like that. It's his home. This is his chateau. It's his castle. It's his academy. It's all that stuff. But it's not an outpost per se. It is simply the Fortress of the Dark Lord. He belongs to the Dark Lord. All right. How are you guys looking on equipment? What's your inventory look like? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, we're gonna have. Yeah. Okay. We got stuff. We need to get more stuff made. That's all. All that is. Good amount of stone being produced here. Not bad. We are going to. How are we doing in terms of? Okay, so now we're actively using building materials as fast as we make them. So I'm actually gonna have the 2 of you help out over here. Hibbo, hop right there. And we should be able to up the speed a little bit here. All right, Beep's Fortress, indeed. The Fortress of Darth Beep. The Fortress of Darth Beep. All right. Fortress, we'll put the commandos down here. Eventually they'll be there. We need to get a ton more clankers to help, keep this place moving and all of that jive. I mean, realistically, we can get a steady supply of some of them down here. There are some like outposts, I believe, that we can always loot. Not outposts, but like there's like camps that we can go to as well. And if we need to, really, we can run to the Rebirth droid facility, but I'm going to try and avoid doing that right off the bat. But it is an option in the short term for how we can get some clankers, because we do need some droids. That's pretty much a given. We do need some droids. Outpost building. What is this building then? Because I thought that was the scout post. Beep, go over and investigate. Nothing that attacks us here is going to be anything that I'm actually worried about. Do some exploration. Do a little bit of beeple exploration. There we go. What is this? Who are you? Who are you people? There's more of them. Okay, they have multiple outposts over here. Who are you? Flotsam's second in command. Defense Captain Manny. I'm an ex-cannibal hunter. Made it my life's mission. To track down cannibals ever since I escaped their prisons 10 years ago. My caverns, though, they weren't so lucky. I'm somewhat of an expert on them now, though. I know how they breathe, how they move, how they feed, and I suggest you don't delve far past this outpost if you want to live space. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. Interesting place. Interesting place. Yeah, you guys are weird. Okay. Let's head. Yeah, the clankers are going to keep on clanking. I think we're going to head to Rebirth. Beep should be able to get in and out of Rebirth pretty quick without too much of an issue. That village is Bethunian shadows. Although I don't think they're wanted by the CIS, but that's fine. Not there anyway. We have plenty of shit we can sell, so we can make some extra money. That's good. Yeah. Yep. That'll be good. No, we need clankers. We need clankers. The clankers are not clanking enough. You guys just rogue Wookiees? Just a bunch of Wookiees running around. We enslave them. Wookiee labor. But now we're gonna go with droid. Droids are gonna be the primary manufacturers of our base. They will be the ones that are heading the operation as it be. I do think we should be able to get there and back with a couple without too much of a hassle. It might be a bit of a journey back, but it should be fine. And I'm not worried about these guys. They should be able to handle whatever comes their way. In terms of cannibals. Cannibals are the only real thing that they should have to fight. There's not really like bands of clones running around the cannibal plains too much. Why use humans to perform labor when machines require neither food nor rest? That's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. Exactly the point. Why would we use such primitive things like humans for labor or sentient creatures when we can have mindless clankers do it for us? Why even have clankers if not for this? Burn isn't far away, just chilling in his tower. No, Burn's dead. No, Burn's dead, actually. Fun fact, Burn is dead. I would like to nip that one in the bud right away. Burn died in episode 3. 2? 3? Episode 2 or 3. One of them. I think it was towards the end of episode 2. Burn died. He got beaten up by cannibals, and in the middle of Riku healing him. This was post Beep's death, post Beep's fake death, his alleged death. Yeah. He got beaten up by some cannibals. Riku tried to save him. In the middle of Riku healing him, he bled out. It happened. Dude, Cthulhu is unforgiving. I can't stress enough. Cthulhu is an unforgiving mod pack. Like it's really fucking hard. Shift F12 is just beep using the force. That's all it is. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it. Okay, so actually there's almost a straight path back there. That's actually not that bad. We don't even really have to go through too much of a headache to get back here, like back to the base. All right, so we have enough money to recruit between what we can sell and what we can spend. We can probably recruit, 5 or 6 battle droids. 5 or 6 B1s. Sell some stuff off. A couple lightsabers, that kind of thing, See what we can get. We also have to make sure we have enough money left over for the purposes of what is it? For the purposes of getting food if we need it later on too, because currently food is a mixed bag. Okay. B1. I'm your new master. 6,000? What the fuck do you mean? What are your stats? 6,000. You're off your fucking gourd, man. You're out of your fucking gourd. What are you talking about, 6,000? I still can't seem to hit anything. Protocol droids? That's true. I could get protocol droids. Do they have decent laboring? Is that a thing? Do the protocol droids have decent laboring? We'll find out. We'll find out. Yes, please. Just pick them out. I want to see some of your other droids, if I recall. That's the answer. Wait for him to let me talk to him again. There we go. I don't know the mod. Okay. I don't know if they do. I don't know. No. The protocol droids are considered animals. They can't. No. They're just considered animals. They can't do things. We need grade A clanker. God damn it. Annoying. 6,000. Off your fucking gourd. Ridiculous. Would have cost me 5 back at the Empire. This is highway robbery. Highway robbery is what this is. You think be able to put protocol droids to work as manual labor and whatnot? Yeah, in the game files, they're coded as animals is what it is, which is why I can't. All right, we're going to get some B1s. We're going to put them to work. Put them to work. All right, get one more probably. One more. We should take one for aesthetics and be our help desk worker at the academy. Once I have some spare cash on me, I'll probably come back and get a couple. Grab some of these lifters too for carrying equipment and shit. I'll get these lifters and I'll make them carry equipment around and move stuff. L House, engineers, science HQ. More. I'm your new master. Okay. All right, we got four battle droids and beep. That should be enough to at least get us started. Get us moving. All right, so now we're going to head back towards the base. Our Rancors have already gone out doing Rancor things, apparently. You can see them wandering away. So funny. Do this the stupid way. Not gonna let me do it all at once. Eh. There we go. Caravan visit is on its way to the fortress of Darth Beef. Darth Beef? What the fuck am I talking about? The fortress of Darth Beep. Darth Beef. I'm just speaking nonsense. I've devolved into nonsense. So we're going to hopefully build up an entourage of these droids over time. Over time, of course. I do wonder what's up with the Meat Lord. Beep could probably take the Meat Lord. Droid engineers. If he's just like vanilla Meat Lord, I think Beep could probably take him. You should make Vaughn's character the droid manager for more efficiency. I agree. I don't recall C-3PO's pickup more than a comm link. Pretty useless. I mean, he can't even bend his arms. Have you seen his arms? My dude can't even bend his arms. He can't even do anything. He's got zero mobility. Zero mobility. It's awful. It's truly terrible. Absolutely zero mobility. Beep's on escort duty for these clankers. He's got to make sure the workforce gets back there in time. Has to make sure the workforce does a workforcing. We are here for the safe transportation of the workforce and nothing else. According to my data, the region used to be a hotbed for industrial factories. In recent times, the Empire and Rebels both have been seen scouring the place. Wonder what they're looking for. Interesting. Only if they have an infrastructure planning droid. I'll get a what is it? I'll get a C-3PO unit and I'll make them that, or I'll get an astromech. I'll make you an astromech plan. Definitely needs a Rancor pen. Oh yeah. No, we're gonna need to wrangle the Rancor. That's for sure. They are a little too. They have a little bit too much freedom of movement at the moment. I mean, as they get older, it won't be that big of a deal because they'll just run out, kill cannibals and all that stuff. Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. But in the immediate period, we're going to have to wrangle them a bit. Keep an eye out. Yeah, honestly, like it's a bit of a journey. It's a bit of a journey, but to go to the droid facility, and like it can be a little scary because like there are like clones and stuff that wander through here and all of that. But like by and large, this is not the mighty bucketheads moving towards Darth Beep's fortress. Wow, we're really already doing this? We're really already doing this, huh? Already got cannibals headed towards us. That's fucking awesome. Already have cannibals headed towards us. Alright, we're gonna have to get you two back here. Get back here, you two. Stop playing around. We've got cannibals to kill. That's so funny. We've literally already got cannibals headed towards us. Ridiculous. Oh no, cannibals. I thought they both brought some plasma fire resistant gear. Literally. How many of them are there? There is a lot of them. There is a fuck ton of them, though. You guys see that horde? Do you see that? Do you see that horde? Oh my god! I will say, I give them an A for coming in with all their forces locked and loaded, because that is a fucking entourage. That is for sure. Okay. Well, everybody stop your jobs. Everybody stop being on hold. We're going to have to set up a firing squad, naturally. All of our gunners are going to be on hold. All of our gunners are going to be on hold. So you guys get up over here. You and you all get over here. We need you guys over here. Everybody start lining up because this is about to be fucking... This is going to be... It's going to be something. There is a lot of them. That is for sure. There is a lot of them. This is quite the horde. Now, they are coming with shitty sticks. Mighty Buckethead, he's wearing a Clone Trooper helmet. I'm not going to lie. That's really fucking funny. That's really, really fucking funny. But that's neither here nor there. Beep is still some ways out. So we have to be mindful of that. I do think that Riku and the others will be fine. These guys are actually not that... They're not that strong. Like they're actually weak. The only thing they have on us is numbers. That's really what they have. So what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves situated ASAP on this whole situation. We need all of you guys to stop walking so damn slow and start hauling ass, please and thank you. All right, we need you up here. Ray over here. We need Jarquin and Python and Spike. All right, fantastic. Now you, this is our melee entourage. In about 10 seconds, you guys are going to run in. And we're going to have the Rancors jump in as well. Just start rushing them. Fortress, do you guys have ammo? You do. Okay. Yeah, we need all three of you guys off your jobs. Get over here and just start gunning them down. Just start gunning them down. Better, I need you to go around. Yeah, just firing squad them. Get the droid commandos separated a little bit. Yeah, this is... I don't think this is going to be that... I don't think it's going to be that bad. I do think it's going to be a fight, but I don't think it's going to be too terrible. Firing squad. Just firing squad. Unload. Unload. All right, so we are taking a bit of damage here and there, but it's really not that bad. Riku's fucking cleaning house over here. She's cutting them down like it's nobody's business. Talon Agnew would have considered them pitiful targets. I agree. Talon Agnew would have ripped this place asunder. It would have been nothing. All right. We are taking a bit of damage. But that's fine. Riku's gonna finish them off. This is child's play to her. She's turning this place into straight putty. Straight putty. Kill them all. On the upside, our Rancors are going to be eating good tonight. Yeah, they're trying to kidnap Ray and them, but it's fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. The mighty Canhead's going to have to try a hell of a lot harder than this. Being kidnapped? That dude's being kidnapped. Take her, that's our chess. Captain Shark needs to pull some distance, that's what he needs to do. Kill Canhead. Same thing, just keep pulling distance, keep pulling distance. I wish there was like a skirmish mode where like they would if your ranged units were in like close proximity to an enemy, they would try to like run away from them. I miss when you recruited. Is Ray my character? I mean, Ray is just Ray. Ray's a vanilla character, but Ray can be your character. I'm okay with it. He doesn't speak. I will say that he doesn't speak. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill as many of them as we can. Do not let them escape, because they're taking our boys. Oh, you're gonna take Brax. Brax is also my boy. That was where it was at. Yeah. So you know, I wasn't too worried. I wasn't too worried. I knew we were gonna be fine. It was a little rough, a little touch and go there, but we did fine. You know, it'll be easier once we have you know, the appropriate you know, defenses set up. And now Darth Beep has returned, and as you can imagine, he's pissed. He's not happy. He's pissed. As you can imagine, Darth Beep is not happy. He's an angry boy. Okay? He doesn't like when people mess with his boys, with his people. His people. Why didn't you give me a helmet? Do you hate me? I mean, he's you know, he's a Hive soldier. He doesn't have helmets. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Pick him up. Actually, he's currently unconscious. Currently unconscious. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We did good. We did good. We did good. It's not bring race into this. Wow. Beep is in fact angry that he didn't get to kill everyone himself. That's what it is. That's what it is. He's mad that they had the audacity to force this situation upon him, and then not only did they force the situation upon him, but he didn't even get to kill any of them. Pick up Dad. Kill every one of them. The men, the women, the children. It was good, though. Rancor's going to eat good tonight. Oh, the droid traders arrived. Gee, thanks. Gee, thanks. They have droidicas, too, and I don't think we can afford them. What's your price, droid? Interesting. Look at all that Rancor food. Good to know that wandering droid, like a wandering droid trader does come through here. Lifter droids. Okay, so I heard these guys are really, really good. The lifter droids. We can't afford them right now, but you know they're there. Okay, yeah. So at some point they'll pop back through. But yeah, so lifter droid units will pop through here. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, everybody, get your jobs back. Can you buy an AT-AT? I don't know about an AT-AT. I know that you can buy an AT-ST. Yeah, you guys gonna eat good tonight. Gonna eat good tonight. Recovery coma, normal. Okay. Well, everybody get back to work. God damn it. One of our commando droids lost a leg. Oh, annoying. Thought, have your temple in the open, but make a small walled section for your droid run facilities. Potentially. Like, maybe I'll make a small, like, walled section, like, over here or something, or over here for the production facilities, then have the temple out in the open, yeah. Yeah, that is an idea. That is an idea. I think a dedicated medical building is what you should build next. Yeah, I mean we got some things we got to get together. That's for sure. All right, so And also... All right, we got that being worked on. That's cool. And we need more stone being produced. We got to maximize the amount of stuff that we're putting out, which is good. We got to get the base up and running. Yeah, I think that went pretty well in the grand scheme of things, to be honest with you. To be totally frank with you, I think that went pretty well. I think that could have gone a hell of a lot worse. We just got to get the actual fortress up and running. Fortunately, one of our droids is effectively useless now because he is missing a leg. But that sucks because you know, it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way, but it kind of is that way. Kind of is that way. We'll give him another leg eventually. Eventually, we will get that corrected, but right now we just can't do it. To be frank, Frankie was not here. Correct. We know that you're Frank already. Oh, man. My wrist hurts really bad today. Oy vey. Hopefully the cannibals give us at least a little bit of time before the next raid. We did just really mess up the mighty canhead, so hopefully that buys us a tiny bit of time before the next cannibal raid. There's actually a surprising amount of foot traffic that heads through here too. Does the wrist hurt from all that snow that you shoveled? No, no. I probably have the early onset of carpal tunnel because I'm 30 and I've been playing playing computer games for 20 plus years. And yeah. So, probably have the early onset of carpal tunnel. Sometimes my right wrist just hurts. Is what it is. I probably need one of those fancy mouse pads that rest in your hand, rest your wrist better. Yeah, my lower back hurts really bad too. That one gets me a lot. The lower back might be reflux. That's what it was for me. Turns out I just had really bad acid reflux. How funny is that? Hell yeah. Get some more materials that we can drop on this thing. Boom, full materials. Let's get this bitch built up. Beep's Castle. Beep's Fortress. It's beeping. The beepening. Hey, Pato, what's going on? We're building Beep's Fortress right now. What's the happy haps, my brother man? Goddamn, this building takes forever to build up. Darth Beep could farm Leviathans for pearls. Probably. I feel like Darth Beep could probably take a Leviathan with little issue. With little issue. Okay. All right, we are in. Is this not level? I thought it was level. How frustrating. I'll fix that in post. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take half a second to fix that in post because I don't feel like messing with it, having to rebuild it. I thought it was level, but I guess not. Make that more level. A little off kill to the other side. Roll 0. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. It's leaning forward. Is it leaning forward? It is leaning forward. That's the pitch. The pitch. Okay. There we go. So now we save, and we do a quick reload. And then after we do a quick reload, we go from there. There we go. Beeps, totally straight, totally correct fortress that I definitely didn't do wrong the first time. Don't even fucking worry about it. Don't even fucking worry about it. Geez, that was oh, there it is. I was like, that load was really fast. I was truly surprised. I was truly shocked at how fast that load was. It's because it wasn't a fast load. It was not a fast load at all. I was like, geez, wow, that loaded super duper fast. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, guys. Well, I've been hyping the podcast like crazy, guys. Crazy. Tell Patos that way he believes me. Otherwise, he'll beat me. he'll beat me. Yeah, I've been hyping the podcast like crazy. Podcast with Frankie today, guys. Podcast with Frankie. Am I going to decorate? Yes, I am. I am going to decorate. That's happening. That is happening. It's happening. Canada conspiring to end the stream prematurely. Canada's fault. Nah, it's because I reloaded. This is probably going to be a repeat issue during the course of this building thing because I'm going to have to constantly move things and put them in better places and all that crap. So, you know, I'll get to the chopper and smack you. He'll do it. He'll do it. He'll do it. Won't happen. Don't happen. Nah, man, we got a nice big episode of the pod coming up today, or tomorrow, or wherever you are. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. guys, 3:30 p.m. We're gonna have our first guest appearance in the form of Frankie was here. I hate to crash after F12. It's annoying with my current build. Yeah, I mean it just happens sometimes. You know, F12 is an interesting beast. It's an interesting beast. Okay, so now that we're in here, first things first. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go in, and we're actually going to drop some of the camp beds down, so that way we can have people heal. This is temporary where they're going right now, but until we can build stuff up later. But we just need to have a place where our guys can heal in semi safety. There we go. There we go. Now our guys can rest, sort of. Now that is done, and we have Beep's fortress built. Now we got to build some other things as well. Medium style house. I don't know how I feel about that. Barracks. You want to go straight barracks like that? Because we're gonna have to move this stuff too. Like that's one of the other things. It's like every building I place down is probably gonna end up having to get moved in the shift F12. Because it's gonna be too close to another building. I'm gonna have to do this a number of ways. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a whole thing. This is gonna be such a bitch. Such a bitch. Such a bitch. Such a bitch. First things first. Let's get the gate rocking. We'll get the gate rocking. We'll go from there. Because I'm gonna end up putting buildings between there, and we'll get that going. We'll get the gate built. There are characters in the way. Who the hell's in the way? No one's in the way. What are you talking about? There's characters. There is not. You are full of it. You're lying to me. Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me? City gate. Cool. Buildings. Yeah, we'll get a couple of these buildings set up as well. Just preemptively getting them set up. Trying to think which ones are the better option. I think these smaller barracks are probably okay. Again, I have a bit of a plan here, but we're gonna have to build the buildings and then we'll get them moved into place after the fact. Hero building on a mass cannibal grave. Had to be done. Had to be done. Truly, it had to be done. So there's that. We also need interior-wise to build a research center as well, some tech benches. We're gonna have to do a basic research bench to start, because there is a couple of things that I neglected to grab the first time. Plus, we have no power right now, but in order to get power, I have to research power. I was kind of in a hurry. Didn't grab the research for power, so we're gonna get that out of the way right now. Captain Shark, how are you doing? They built up a surplus yet? They have not. Fine. Down here and put that in there. Pato, he has a crush on you, by the way. It's true. It's true. I told him all about our bromance, Pato. True. I told him all about it. Told him all about our bromance, the whole nine. Very true. I won't deny it. Go straight to Mark II windmills. Saves a lot of copper. Good to know. Good to know. We both have a shiny bald. It's true. We're naturally attracted to each other. It's just nature. It's nature. Okay? We're both shiny men. We're both shiny men. What are you gonna do? You know? It is what it is. These things are this is just the way that these things work, you know? Stupid. Stupid. Oh man. It's funny. It's funny. No one can tell me it isn't. They're wrong. Electric, old generator theory, fuel generator theory, wind generator theory. Perfect. Darth Beep, you can research. I'm okay with it. You can. I'll allow you to research. Get that research rolling, good buddy. Get that research rolling. Who's sleeping up in these beds right now? Oh yeah. Not the most effective rest I've ever had, but it is rest. It is rest. See you later, Pato. I will talk with you this afternoon. Yinglings is my pick for American beer. I prefer it over Budweiser. If you ever come stateside, that would be a good one to try. Oldest American brewery, true. Indeed. 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 I am a fan of Yinglings. The Yingling. I am a fan of the Yingling. We're going to have to do so much moving up in the position, my god. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Copper-wise, we can get copper mined up from over there. There's a copper node we can use. Be good. I just need a basic wind generator so I can get power, and then I can I'll upgrade to a wind generator Mark II. But iron plates and 5 copper. You just need something basic. Something basic. Can move this stuff afterwards too. Again, I'm probably going to manually... Basically, I'm going to put together this whole base and shift F12 once everything's put together. I'm pretty sure the wind here is actually not even that great too, which is going to be pretty frustrating. Yeah, 30%. It's enough for us to do what we got to do, though. It's fine. It's enough for us to do what we got to do. Rax, how's your leg? Good. All right. There's a copper node up here. We don't need like a steady stream of copper. We just need to have a stream of copper, and we can do that from right. Oh, actually, get back then. There's a farm trader on the way. Should probably grab some from there. What is your laboring at? What are you at? Is it 1? That makes sense. You haven't worked a day in your life. He ain't done a fucking thing. Beeps is at least 2 from that brief period of time when he was, ironically, early on, small wind generators on the rooftops is very handy until you get Mark II full size. So long as you have copper coming in, might as well make electronics. It's true. True. When the farm trader gets over here too, we'll probably use some of that as well. I feel like you need 3 copper nodes to be sufficient, and iron you need like 10 nodes before that is sufficient. That is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot that you just listed off. That is a lot of things that you just listed off. Yeah, so I feel like the production stuff is going to be outside. I feel like production and whatnot is going to be outside, and then we're going to have a small, compact chateau, compact fortress here. That's out here. Like in terms of like when I say production too, I mean like our factories and that kind of stuff. Like I'm not too worried about that. And then worst case, if we get attacked, people go inside. We'll have bunkers here on the sides that will defend the base and all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Yeah. 3, level 4, heavy buildings, beds. Yeah, definitely a couple of things that we neglected here the first go around. No big, it's not the end of the world, but definitely a couple of things we neglected the first go around. The lack of automatic copper mines in vanilla peeves me. I agree. I agree. Enjoying your meal? Of course you are, you beautiful bastard. Better inside. There's still pups, man. Jeez, these guys take forever to like heal and to age. I mean, take forever. We are starting to run low on food. That is going to be something we have to consider here very soon. We do have 12,000 credits, but that is something we're going to have to consider very, very soon. Types of buildings are there that we have right now? Lookout towers. Is under the wall, over the wall, or by the wall. No, actually, because the bunkers will actually, I think they clip onto the walls. The bunkers clip directly to the walls. Okay. Build multiple city halls. Well, starports. That's cool. Useless with planetary lockdown. That's still cool to have it, though. It's still cool to have it. That's cool. Do I have bunkers unlocked? No, that's what I'm working on right now. That's what I'm working on right now. Yeah. I gotta up the bench in order to do that, but I need power in order to power it. But that's what I'm working on right now. I got up to tech level 4, and then we moved out. You doing? You got 3 more in here yet? No. More cop. Fine. With bunkers, you can place blaster turrets inside. It's awesome. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna put a bunker here, and I'm gonna put a bunker here. What's this? Traders Guild? Oh, right. Yeah, so I'm going to put a bunker here, and I'm going to put a bunker here. That way, when they have to go around to get to the base, we'll just gun them down with turrets. Just auto-fire. Just auto-fire. Get the placement just right. That's fine. That's fine. Food. We need food. Food is something we desperately need right now. Oh, Beep actually has another camp bed. Drop that down too. We need as many beds here as we can right now. We have the camp beds. We may as well use them until I can get to decorating the inside of Beep's fortress. Getting that all set up. All right. Fantastic. Ration packs devoured. Make sure everyone's had a bite. Everyone's had a bite. Good to go. Good to go. Camp beds indeed, all the camp beds. Do you think solar panels would be lore-friendly addition in Kenshi 2? Imagine solar panels and bench base. Yeah, I think solar panels would be cool. Whether they be lore-friendly, I don't know, but I don't see why not. Like, it's not something so fucking astronomical to think that they would have solar energy. Or they would understand how to harness solar energy to some capacity, you know? I don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think that's an unreasonable ask at all. Resident Moncala. Give the coat to her. She's a little stronger. Same thing with the weapons, actually. She's using a sword, I think. There we go. I think she's a little stronger right now, so it makes more sense for her to have the better weapon. The Empire is very eco-friendly, solar panels and everything. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Beep. Head on back over here. I think we need to go grab that last bit of copper. Yeah. Head back on over there and start mining. Gotta get that last bead of copper done. Once we have 5, we can build power. Once we have power, we can upgrade our research bench. Once we upgrade our research bench, we can get moving on getting bunkers. Getting bunkers. So now that we're officially set up, next episode will be the actual, you know, building the base stream, building the fortress of Beepitude. Since this one turned into more of a well, something entirely different. It was 90% journey, 10% build. Fantastic. Oh, we are really low on iron plates. These buildings take iron plates? No? Why the hell are we so low on iron plates? We had more than that. I guess not. I guess not. Heck, Ian and Spike, you guys get over here and get to work for a minute. And then we're gonna have Kang. We're gonna have to have them work temporarily, at least until things really get moving. Which is, it's not ideal, but it's fine. Inventory. What does he have in his inventory? Can he carry stuff? He can. Cool. So we got to get iron plates being produced as well. Actually, you know, we're gonna put. No, it's fine. They can. They're fine. They're fine. Like 2 iron resource? No, no, no. Stupid. That's not what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some panels, iron plates being made and all that stuff. Get the power running. Okay, I think we are now at a point where we can wrap up for the evening. I think this is good. I will be on tomorrow night as well for the, you know, it's my last stream of the week on Thursday. So I'll be on tomorrow night as well. We'll keep building, get the base moving up. I'll think of some additional design features that I can throw in here to kind of make this look a little bit nicer in that time. But right now, I mean, we're making progress. We're making progress. Beep's Fortress is coming together. Pretty soon, he'll be training Dark Acolytes left and right. We're gonna have to do a lot of Shift F12 moving in this, which is not ideal per se, but it's not the end of the world. But we are gonna have to do a lot of Shift F12 editing. All right, so Bear, I'm glad that this was able to cheer you up. I'm happy to hear that, my friend. I hope things do get better. I hope that you know, things work out. So keep me informed. I do want to know. Keep me informed. No one will fault you for doing base building offline. I mean, I could do a little bit of it offline. It's not. I don't think it'd be that the end of the world, but I don't know if maybe that would damage the credibility of the stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys care if I get some of the building aspects of this stuff done off screen, so that way we don't waste time on that? Like, what's the consensus on it? Like, I typically do everything on screen, but I don't know if everybody wants to see, you know, 2 episodes or what on of me, putting this whole thing together. So if you guys are cool with it, I'll, go through and get it all together, but get the base put together. I won't do anything too crazy, but I'll get it put together and functional at the very least. So just what's the generalized consensus here? We have 100 people still here, so I'd like to hear all of your thoughts on the matter. But I do think we could probably do some of this shit offline, get it just done. But regardless, guys, do remember to tune in for Tengu's Vault tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Head on over there, hit the notification bell so you guys don't miss it. Remember to sub to the channel. Frankie was here, is going to be there. We're going to have a good time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's an hour and a half. And if you guys aren't able to see it, the VOD will be up. You've done enough base building videos already to prove your ability. All right, maybe I'll do the I'll put the base together offline just for the sake of skipping that part. Then we can focus on the fun stuff. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. That's where we're at. All right, guys. As always, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in someone's life. And I will see you guys not once, but twice tomorrow. Once on the podcast, and once for the next episode of Sith Reborn. So I'll see you guys then. Been fun.